Are we live? We are live. We are live. Finishers 13 from the beautiful new 10th planet Bethlehem, the Absolutes. Finishers 13, Jay Regalbuto here with none other than Dante Leon. Dante, how you doing today?
Great, brother. Great.
Fantastic, man.
First time out here. The facility's gigantic. Literally gigantic here, this facility.
Oh, first match underway already. We got Josh Richards, 10th Planet, New York City, taking on Blaze Malabre out of Hamptons. Blaze is on top in the camo, immediately trying to get over top of that guard.
Crazy
Richards,
fast pace.
Right? Richards had a hold of that
Crazy.
ankle for a minute. Back to the feet.
Little wrestle up.
Right?
Nice.
Still bottom position here for Richards. Little ankle sweep from bottom. He'll take top position again. So it's EBI rules here. So no points for the first. These will be 8 minutes with 3 rounds of OT, 2-minute caps on each overtime. Guard pass here, buggy choke, right?
Here we go.
He's got a decent angle on it
I mean,
here.
it
Yeah, he does, man. He's
his arm straight across.
Yeah. I'll tell you, people have a problem getting to that ankle, but I'll tell you that Malabre got there fairly easily, like he's done this before.
He has a left arm inside, framing on the neck. So
yeah, do you think if he was able to almost get a rear naked choke grip that would tighten it up
I feel
even
if he
more,
got on
right?
exactly. If he got on his bicep, it could be a lot tighter.
Man, this is an uncomfortable position and very difficult to get out. Now, he is going to have to bail on it, and he'll still end up in cross-side. You know what? Smarter to do that if you don't think you're getting a tap and let your arms and legs burn out on a single submission when points don't even matter.
For sure. Even as a bottom guy, to kind of ride it out a little bit.
Yeah.
Instead of fight off for the whole strength of the guy's legs and everything.
Cross-side position on top for 10th Planet New York City's Josh Richards. Under the tutelage of Ray and CC, not here today. The dog Amadeus is here, though, which is always good to see Amadeus. Cross-side position. Richards, Joe, man, looking on that far side arm, right? Looking to the back from here. Good job of Malabre of getting his back to the ground.
So Richards has some very fast attacks from the top. He's pretty good on the side control and the mounted position here.
Does really well at ending up in making sure he ends up in a good position at the end of a scramble.
Spots. Exactly.
Double unders here now. You see him trying to walk them arms up as Richards from the top. See, he's got palm to palm. He is double unders. You see him trying to walk. Is he double under? He might not be under on the right side.
Yeah, it looks like he's under the head now.
Yeah,
switches
he was.
off the knee on belly.
Nice.
Likes to step over arm lock.
Yeah, control wasn't too tight. Too tight. Malabre gets back to them feet.
I have a feeling we're going to see somebody good in the legs here pretty soon.
Steps that right leg in. Controlling the head from that top position. Looking to high step over. Looking for a little float pass in here, possibly. Back up to the feet. Good job wrestling up there. Kept them sticky hooks behind the ankles. Used it to wrestle himself all the way up. Malabre, good job defending, though.
So
Sits
twice
right
now.
Back down to that arm. Oh, man. Extended those hips without control of the arm, but very aggressive.
Twice now Richards has wrestled up well with those hooks, with the reverse De La Hiva and the butterfly hooks. He's wrestled up really well twice.
And you know a little something about wrestle ups, right?
Yeah, that's my
that
thing.
new DVD
That's
just
right.
came out, right?
Yeah.
Look at this. He goes on inside cross-ashi position here, looking for that inside
Good.
heel.
Richard tried
Good
to keep
defense here by
That was
Richards.
nice,
Very
yes.
nice. Good offense and defense from these two young boys. Bottom position for Hampton BJJ's Blaze Malabre. Josh Richards from 10th Planet, New York City. Top position. Again, finisher sub-only 13, the Absolutes.
This is a great opening match.
Right?
Honestly, the pace
Nice
has been
high
insane.
step, side control again.
So I see a little bit.
Oh, stepped over for that triangle,
steam
man.
here.
So he pinned that right hand
That
with
was
his
nice.
right hand and then tried to
Yep.
step that knee over. Blaze brought that left arm up just in
time to
man.
grab that foot. That was nice.
Awesome vibe here, too. Just getting started, opening match here. I love it, the finishers, how they always have everybody on the mats just kind of surrounding it.
Yeah, man.
It'll
It's
keep
great to
getting
see
more and more crowded.
Everybody right up there, right to the mat. Everybody into the matches. Everybody laughing, smiling, have a good time. I mean, this is the first match of the night, but the pace has been insane here. Sense a little bit of fatigue setting in on Blaze's part. I feel like he's moving a little bit slower. Josh hasn't slowed down a bit.
Yeah, and he keeps ending up on the winning end of them scrambles. Got to take a little bit out of you.
As his second time now on the mount, he's trying to scarf hold position here.
Yeah, I thought he was going to look for that wrist control, look for that gift wrap, see if he looks for that body control. There he goes. He's got the left hand underneath, gripping with a cross grip. He will find his way to the back here, does Richards.
Both hooks in.
Yeah, trying to trap that arm. Right leg goes over top.
Jacket.
Yeah.
Nice.
Now Blaze has a bit of a deficit to overcome here with one arm trapped. That means only one arm to defend here.
He's almost getting free.
He's got that arm behind. He's going to get the tap.
Block.
Rear naked choke finish in your opening match here for Josh Richards out of 10th Planet, New York City. Fun match between Blaze Malabre and your winner, Josh Richards. Way to open the event here.
Great opener.
Yeah, and we're not
Fantastic
a ton. There's only like, I think maybe 13 or 14 total super fights then plus the tournament. So not a ton of matches here tonight. So starting off very exciting here. And coming up next, we have Ben Martinez out of Gary Tone and BJJ taking on the Vault's Max Livingston. Livingston under Matt Kelly and Julian Banner. Fight to win vet, former D1 wrestler, sponsored by D's Pickles, taking on the
D's Pickles, right on the rash guard.
Taking on Gary Tonen's Benjamin Martinez. Martinez in the white rash guard, black rash guard for Livingston. Circling, holding center here, inside control is Martinez.
Oh.
Yeah, it looked like he was trying to get to that front head.
Little snap down.
Right, from Livingston.
See the D1 wrestling come in.
It's funny because I'm pretty sure that I've seen Livingston pull guard a decent amount, too, for being a D1 wrestler. Sliding through from that guard. Nice little sweep.
Wow,
nice. Baited into that front headlock here.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, he's got them hands connected. They're right in front. Yep. He's trying to get over top for the mount. Martinez is able. See, he's in that anaconda position, but he's off to the side. Martinez, good job at hand fighting here to not let those hands get connected. Now he's going far side, maybe looking Darce.
Can hear the popularity of these two right now. You can see
right?
Jim is going crazy.
He is. He's looking to try to get his left shoulder deep underneath so that he could sit him to the side and look at that Darce on the far side. But Ben Martinez is doing a very good job of hand fighting and getting back to his feet to negate that positioning. Keeping tight with that head mount positioning. It would probably behoove Livingston to get his hands into a position where it was a little more difficult for Ben to get a hold of, either outside the armpit, further outside of the neck. But when they're left in the center there, it gives Martinez the ability to grip and break the grip.
I mean, Martinez stayed really safe there. You could see the control that Livingston had. I mean, crazy tight on that front headlock.
Squared off butterfly here for Martinez. Looking to elevate, rolls over top. Yeah, he is looking.
Now with looking
to get a hold of the head. Yeah, I think he's got his
and he
arm.
He grabs his own wrist through the middle there.
Yeah, so his right hand has Ben Martinez's right hand trapped around his neck.
Yeah, look at that. Like a reverse scarf hold almost.
Yeah, Martinez going to be able to scramble out to Turtle. He's trying to break that grip, and he will. Rolls through. Again, with no points, doesn't really have to worry about giving up any guard passes. Looked like he was going to step right back up. Livingston will.
No points gives a great opportunity. You have a guy on top going for submissions and a guy on the bottom trying not to get submitted. He's not trying to keep his guard. He's not trying to keep anything super strategic here. Hopefully trying to get 2-on-1 and control the hands a little bit more so he doesn't end up in those positions.
Right, off balancing, making your opponent put his hands to the floor involuntarily.
Yeah, the way he's staying square right here really gives Livingston the chance to just kind of springboard past him. Definitely needs to get his feet on him a little sticky.
And Livingston's not just stepping in either. He's definitely looking for his opportunity to step into the guard. You see him here probably trying to force half guard more than anything. Back to the feet is Livingston.
Nice.
Look at that foot sweep is Martinez.
Very nice.
Right back up. He'll take top position on the scramble.
And Livingston being the wrestler right there opts to go to the guard.
That's what I'm saying, man. I'm pretty sure that I've had him get himself to guard in other matches and still being a D1 wrestler. Trying to slice that knee through here. Good upper body control.
Yeah. Little sweep here.
Good timing on the bridge by Livingston. He'll take top position. Martinez favoring to the right side on that hip. He'll step up, push forward, take top position. Livingston staying flattened out here, not sitting up. Shin to shin here. Inverts. Martinez trying to stay north-south, trying to get his shoulders below the knees of Livingston here, and he's going to be able to do it. Keeps that head crossed to the hip. Very nice. Very nice by Martinez, focusing on getting those shoulders lower, head to the cross hip. Very good technical jiu-jitsu for these youngsters.
Livingston's got the elbows inside here. He's trying to push away.
Nice force to knee on belly there. So he just double gripped the ankles and pushed knees back and snuck that left knee right on top. Now he's looking at Kimura on the far side.
His no-gi Toriando pass is looking really good, especially how he's controlling the shins. Kimura attempt.
Let's see if he steps that left leg over. Rolled through. Livingston felt himself in a bit of danger, keeping tight-waisted. Has Livingston got a straight arm on the far side?
Yeah, we got a little truck to the armbar.
Nice by Livingston. Scrambles through. Martinez will circle back around. Scoots to center. Livingston staying aggressive. Even though he's seated, he has no problem coming up to his knees, coming back up to the feet. There's the 2-on-1 you were talking about. Now he's...
Yeah, Livingston a little bit more aware now. Fought out of two the first one very tight, but 2 front headlock attempts. So this one seems like he's getting more control. But when he stays square like this, that's kind of when he's opening up. Livingston's really dangerous with those rollover attacks.
Yeah, with the head and arm, man. Both of them, when he was attacking the head, went for the Kimura.
Exactly.
See, now he'll take top position. Yep. Livingston does accept that bottom position very easily. You see him trying to pin both knees to one side. Good job of Livingston by recognizing, able to square himself back off. Tries to cut, pinning that far arm.
Cut with the underhook here.
We're on short time here. Trying to roll through. Finds his way to the back here. He's on a chin strap, trying to control the upper body. Livingston, good job getting that shoulder past center line to flatten out.
You can tell here by the pace, Martinez is going for a tap. He's not.
Yeah,
he hasn't taken any time to hold the position. He's going right, looking for the arm bar, going to the S mount, even looking at the legs.
Did he get that arm behind the head? Or is he just chin strapping?
He's got the arm behind the head here. Almost looks like
and he's just inside. He's just inside like a half Nelson, reverse half Nelson.
Almost looks like he's forced into a triangle scenario.
There he goes. There, you called it. Pops that right leg over
on the hip.
Again, we're on short time here. There's no live talk, so it's on the ref.
So ref's got the stopwatch, which is kind of cool. You don't see the guys looking at the clock, or I haven't seen anybody look up to a coach, look up to a clock, or anything this whole night.
Good scramble again. Stays tight to the hip, looking up the cradles up is Livingston. Good job. Martinez fighting those hands off. Trying to hop over top again is Livingston. Martinez squares himself back off. Gary Tone and BJJ's Ben Martinez steps himself back up. Looking to step back.
Back steps into the inside.
Back rolling through inside Sakaku here. Yes, he is on that heel. He extends. Beautiful. He's going to get the tap on very short time. Benjamin Martinez out of Gary Tone and BJJ. Your winner by inside heel hook. Man, got to that saddle. And I'll tell you, he got that heel tied up very quickly. Extends them hips in. Forced to tap is Livingston. Ben Martinez, inside heel hook finish.
Awesome. Very Gary Tonin-like.
Right?
Hip heisting to come up. Straight into the legs.
Man, moving right along. Coming up next, man, we have John Vina out of Silver Fox BJJ taking on 10th Planet Bethlehem's Aiden Phillips. Vina coached under Sergio DeBari and Kyle Pravec. Men of War vet, sponsored by Raw Fitness, Atlas Precision, Cerebus Fightwear. Aiden Phillips under the tutelage of J.M. Holland, Zach Maslany. Aiden teaches it. NJ Ronan as well.
He's coming out physical.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
Aiden in the red.
Hand fighting.
Black and red for Vina. Oh, Vina went for that drag. Came up a little short, so he'll just keep that shin to shin. Up over the top again, looking for that head, and he's got it.
It's just the thing of the tournament, it seems. Jumping right over top of the butterfly. It looks like his hands are a little off on the neck. Definitely uncomfortable. You see his head crunched up in there.
Yeah, two very different
Vena
body
peels
builds
off
too.
on the
Oh
elbow.
man, immediately going with that high guard. Nice attempt there by Phillips. Good defense by Vena. See if he tries to bring that right leg over top. Getting that weight forward, pushing forward is Vena.
Vena built up with the legs well. He needs to try and build up his upper body posture after this. Try and get rid of that high guard. Walk his shoulders in through.
Yeah, doing a good job keeping the elbows off the mat, keeping them
Yep.
in tight, not too tight, keeping them kind of right there at the hip. Because again, if they get in too tight, now you're looking at that dead orchard position.
Nice.
Finds his
Explodes
opportunity
right
and
out.
pulls that arm free, almost completely into the passes. Vena. Heavy chin strap with that right hand as Aiden tries to get to his side. Vena pinning with that right knee, pinning that arm down, trying to flatten him out. Phillips, good job. Oh,
drops
fell back on the leg.
Outside.
Outside Ashi looking for that heel. You see Phillips put that boot on quick,
Yep.
trying to hide that heel. Looking for the straight ankle. Here's
Switching to
Vena.
the straight ankle
Lost
lock.
that control. Now he gains it back here. Still outside Ashi.
Good defense from Aiden, keeping
Push
that heel
away.
hidden,
Yeah.
forcing him onto the shoulder there. Now he's looking to get in his own leg attack.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
nice.
Vena.
Roll through to that inside Senkaku again. Rolls through. Good defense by Phillips,
Yep.
man. He put a rod in that knee. See how straight his leg went. You see Vena just trying to pull that to the other side. So,
Trying to twist the toes.
Yep.
It's very John Thor blank like.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to get on the toes in that tombstone grip. Aiden really, really knowledgeable here on his defense, keeping that heel hidden. Looking to cycle his free leg inside.
right, brought that shin inside, looking to split that control.
Yep.
And he is doing a good job of hiding that heel, man.
And this is frustrating as a guy attacking when you're getting so deep.
Yeah.
You're getting so deep with your legs so deep, and the guy's kind of just stretching his leg through. But Vena's getting closer and closer here. Can almost see his wrist right by that heel.
Phillips has that long leg too, man. So
Yeah.
when he punches it through, it's really difficult to get back far enough to get back on that leg. Oh, good pummel, breaks the triangle.
Wow,
Trying to get in on the
nice.
inside again for more of a cross-ashi position.
He's got a cross grip on there, but it looks like it might be a little shallow.
Yeah. His ankle being stuck inside. There you go. Vino used it to just take top. Very good offense, very good defense. Aiden Phillips controlling the ankle. Butterflied in with the left leg. Vena back to the feet. Steps over top, puts that leg back into butterfly. Fighting for that wrist control. From bottom is Phillips. Trying to bring him across. He'll take top position. Controlling the elbow, controlling the wrist is Vena. Phillips will switch up. Trying to drive that right knee through.
Look, Vena here's got to get his hands free to get into another one of his leg attacks here. He's waiting flat. I'm interested to see if Aiden can get into the legs too, if that's kind of like what he wants to do. If he's comfortable enough defending all those leg attacks, if he wants to jump in on his own attacks.
Yeah, shin to shin now. He's had two really nice entries. Really nice entries.
Really
that roll
good.
through entry was really nice. Pinning that De La Riva leg
Nice.
now. Yeah, as he goes to hop to the other side, he's controlling both wrists. See Vena now get a control of that leg, uses it to come up. Phillips now trying to come in and attack. He's on the outside straight ankle.
I mean, that's quite deep.
Yeah,
Foot is
he's got good
across.
extension here, man. High hands too. Feet on the hips, extending out.
He's got
Good
the double
defense.
outside.
And look, he pushing. V grips that knee.
Oh,
Oh, he's going to get
very
the
nice.
tap. Man, I'll tell you, I think Vena was pretty close. Pretty close, right just
slipping out.
about. And then
Right at that.
Phillips hips in, ankle lock finish for the 10th Planet Bethlehem. 10th Planet Bethlehem representative Aiden Phillips,
Wow.
straight ankle lock finish.
I was saying it the whole time. It was interesting to see. He got right back in there, you know what I mean? After getting attacked and after like escaping by the skin of his teeth, it seems, he opts to get back in there. It's crazy.
All right, so we got two matches, then the bracket. Two matches, and then we're going to start the first round of the
Ken Trong
bracket.
and Mike Villeneuve.
Ken Trong at 10th Planet, New York City. Sogi veteran, coached by Ray De Leon and CC Mina. Taking on Michael Villanueva out of Valley BJJ, coached by Andrew Cockle. Finishers vet, SAGC vet, top position for Villanueva. Half guard on bottom, shin cutting across for Chuang. 3 matches, 3 finishes, man. They're getting after it today, Dante.
For real. And really the only match that went any kind of time where it looked like it was going to overtime. This is the move of the tournament, really. I mean,
head control and hop over top, man.
Exactly, with no points and no, no sweeps, no guard passes. This is things that people are going for, these rolling Kimuras, these guillotines.
Oh, and he's finding his way through. Yes, he is.
He's deep. He's getting all the way to the bicep already.
He is. Let's see him walk these hands up. Now, he can get to mount from this Dars right here.
He's going to break his hips over and try and get that left knee free.
If he could pop that left knee over to mount, this is going to get really, really tight. He is long, and he's got a good position on this here.
Deep.
Yeah, if he were able to just post his head and get his left knee sliding across, good job.
Wow, nice
Truong by, dude, literally like retracting himself out of it.
Butterfly hook in, really got him extended.
Very good D. Body lock here, going to use it. Almost takes top position as Truong, keeping that butterfly in.
Here he goes on it again.
Yeah, Villanueva is hunting for that Dars. Front head control still. He's
pretty well past the guard, but it's like Truong is always going for that jailbreak escape.
Yeah, and I think
that top hook inside where he frames on the hip.
And he's trying to keep his hips away. You see Truong trying to keep his hips away from him so he can't sit on this this Dars or this amount of guillotine or whatever he's looking to attempt here. And you see him trying to enter that foot. You see him.
Yeah.
It looked like he was going to take his left hand and try to pull that into butterfly too.
His own BJ Penn style right there.
Cross side position here for Villanueva.
You always see him threatening with that hook. He's even threatening it here with his legs all the way inside. Steps over. He's trying to high elbow here.
Yeah, arm in. Doesn't really matter though, as long as that double closure's in good position. Trying to get over top that long leg of Villanueva, trying to get over the butterfly of Truong. Very nice, squaring himself back off into butterfly. Great defense. And to put himself in at least a positive position where it's not a cross side or mount. Very nice for Truong.
His flexibility is really helping out in these defenses. The way he's able to get his hooks inside and extend them away is really helping out. Like here you see is almost
nice entry, almost able to get up into that outside Ashi entry.
Really sneaky, almost into that leg attack before anybody really seen it coming.
Back to half guard here, squares up, trying to cut the knee through is Villanueva.
Collecting
it looks like he wants to sit down on that ankle. Again,
Pretty
shin to shin is Truong. Yeah, he's way off the knee. Truong trying to stay tight, get underneath of him here.
Just from watching, I think that Truong is one of those sneaky guys. You know, he's one of those guys who's really hard to get anything on. He kind of counters you and gets right into either your legs or gets on some attack like that. You see defensively, he's really solid.
Yeah.
Super
solid. Job of keeping his knees very close to his chest, which makes it very difficult to pass, very difficult to get separation of the arms from the body.
Absolutely. Just going on that front headlock.
Goes that Rotolo style, right? Where he tries to pass the guard by darsing your opponent.
Yep. And he's getting to it well. I mean, he's had his hands locked together for most of the fight.
Got that build, man, with them long arms. Almost over. He does make his way over. Hands are connected here.
Arm in, guillotine.
Truong's both arms are inside, so I'd like to imagine he's able to fight the grips a little better. He is going to use that to take top position.
Wow.
Very nice. Right to knee on belly. Slides that arm over. He'll be mounted with an arm already coming away from the body. So right arm's under the head, left arm anchoring under the arm, trying to walk it up. Good job getting both arms back inside.
He wants that left arm underhook. He wants that left arm underhook. Villanueva keeping the elbows in really tight. Biding his time a little bit here.
Hands to the hips here. Truong staying tight. You see Truong actually widening his base so that he can make room to get his elbow inside. so that he can get under this arm and try to walk it up. Big bump by Villanueva. Very good base by Truong. Able to hold position. Mount position. Finishers sub only 13 here at 10th Planet Bethlehem. Finishers headquarters.
Escape here.
Yeah, good entry here.
Nice.
Truong knew. Backed himself right off, man.
Yep, and Truong very willing to go back to the guard position. I think he feels like his defense is solid. He stayed safe most of the match. He's been fighting under quite a few subs, but seems pretty calm. He seems pretty energized down there. Seems like he's been safe.
Yeah, countered everything well. Every attack to the head, just immediately fighting the hands, fighting the grips.
Solid knee shield now. This is really going to help keep Villanueva off his head and off his neck. When he's got that knee shield, he's keeping him pretty far away. Rest of the match, you see he's had the butterfly hook. Villanueva was able to get really close to him and roll over for those attacks. So
yeah,
now I think he's changing up a little bit.
So Villanueva with his right hand is trying to pin the top arm to free his left hand to be able to cross underneath again to look at that Dar style pass. Truong recognizes, squares back over, almost sweeps the top.
Oh, nice.
Man, the outside heel cross Ashi here on the backside now.
He's rolling. Good
man.
escape.
Very nice. Villanueva kept that leg moving.
He
jumped on straight leg as well.
Straight ankle lock.
Yeah, Truong very good getting that secondary leg inside to defend. No, man, he circled it in immediately. Very good attack.
Very calm on his defense
by both these guys. Amadeus in the crowd getting into it. You can hear him barking. Sneaking at, you can see he wants to fall back on this again. Both these guys are confident in their attacks and defenses, so it's nice to see these exchanges.
He collects that Achilles grip and he looks to step over. Let's see if he tries to back step here. I see his far leg.
Steps, falls
changes
back on
the
it.
Leg.
And I'm pretty sure both these guys are blue belts, right? Yeah, both these guys are blue belts, man. Very, very technical battle for a couple of blue belts. No offense, blue belts.
Yeah, it's always impressive to see blue belts who are comfortable in positions like that, like leg locks and different things like that.
Purple. Mike's a purple. One's a person on top's a purple. Villanueva's purple.
Villanueva
blue belt.
purple.
Truong,
blue belt.
Very nice. Keeping tight again, keeping his chest very tight to his knees. See, he's going to have to. That way, even too. Oh,
and
nice entry
inside.
Again.
He's in a really different position here.
Yeah. He was trying to get his knees up to get in front of the hips.
Yeah,
a little
he's trying to get into the inside,
yes,
the 411-like position here.
Roll
backside
through
50-50.
is Villanueva.
Toe hold, but he defends.
Was that time?
So is this the first time we're going to overtime or what?
All right, guys, don't screw this up down there, timekeepers. Always the best out here at finishers.
They've been on ice all night, so
they're ready. So, again, if this is your first time joining, there are going to be 3 rounds here. Each guy is going to get to pick whether they want to start from the back or cross-side arm lock position. It's looking at ride time or the finish. Whatever you can do quicker accumulates. If there's a finish and the other person doesn't answer, match is over.
He's got the feet crossed in the middle, switches the body triangle on the far side.
Already threatening with that right arm. Even though the left arm is still under, that right arm was already
gets him
almost
to the other
underneath.
side.
Yeah.
He has his hands on top here, so that's good.
Yeah, focusing on the upper half of the
It
body.
gets him back.
Puts the triangle. He gets that right arm, threatening with that right arm across, really hipping into the
crowding
back.
with that arm.
Gets
really
that arm behind. Here's Villanueva. He's at least got it locked up. Now he is able to. There you go. He does have it locked up. He's going to get the tap.
Nice.
What kind of time are we looking at, Preet?
What do we got over there?
37 seconds. So Truong is going to have to finish Villanueva in under 37 seconds to win. He's going to start from cross-side arm. One hand will be on the mat. Person on the bottom starting in his defensive position of choice. If there's an escape, it's over. He chooses to underhook or scoop the leg and fall to the right shoulder. Yep, he's going to bring that over. Gets second here.
Nice.
And Villanueva is going to pull that arm free, and he will win
escape
by rear naked choke in overtime. Valley BJJ's Michael Villanueva Your winner, rear naked choke in overtime.
Really impressive.
Yeah, man.
Like you said before, purple belt and the blue belt. I mean,
Yeah.
show you how far jiu-jitsu's come
right,
since
man.
We started out doing this.
All right, so this is going to be the last match before the first round of the tournament. That went quick, right?
Very.
Bryant Pabon out of 10th Planet Bethlehem under J.M. Hall and Zach Maslany is going to be taking on Stan Kaversky out of Gorilla BJJ. Kaversky in the all black and white, Pabon in the green and black.
Two pretty stout grapplers here. Look like they want top position.
Yeah, Pabon also with the MMA experience.
I don't see Pabon pulling guard.
Holding center.
I love the sideburns.
Inside tie, right? If it wasn't for the beard, I'd be rocking some mean sideburns, just so you know.
For sure. Have to.
Inside control here for both gentlemen. Collar and elbow. Again, these are 8 minutes with 3 potential overtimes.
Ooh, nice slide-by attempt.
Bottom position now for Kaversky. Got that knee popping through here with that knee in a more of a lateral position. See how Pabon's keeping that leg that is in.
He's trying to staple that arm down as he comes by.
Yo, nice split with that left leg. As he was passing through, Kaversky was looking to get that knee back inside, and Pabon used that free left foot to pin that knee down as he switched that right leg
really
out.
Really solid on top.
Yeah, cross-side position, anchoring under the head, trying to separate that arm.
Kaversky doing a good job with elbows inside.
Yeah.
Not a lot of movement here, so risky for Pabon to try and pop up to knee on belly or the mount. See Kaversky just explode and get him right back into his half guard.
Yeah, he's doing a good job of keeping that inside arm.
He's threatening to get those knees up every time Pabon's moving.
Yeah. Kaversky almost was almost forcing him to north-south,
just like that,
by threatening with that re-guard here.
So Kaversky's not super frantic to get back to his guard, but you can see he's so loaded that each time Pabon tries to throw a leg over or pop his hips up, he's able to re-guard pretty easily. Just keeping the legs pressed against him. So Pabon has to be cautious here going forward.
Cross-side position for the 10th Planet Bethlehem representative, Bryant Pabon. Underhooking on that far arm. Let's see if he tries to bring that elbow up onto the stomach, maybe start to look at a far side attack here. Again, Kaversky's just keeping that elbow in so tight.
Airtight in there. What he needs to try and do, he needs to try and get under those elbows somehow. Even from the half guard, it might be a little better attacking option here if he can get under the arms.
High steps back, was momentarily trapped back into half.
Yeah, so you see
now he does have that arm separated from the body now.
And you see him start to bring that other arm over the neck. He might be going for a kind of a north-south variation here. He definitely has the body type to do it. I was
going to just say that, right? He's got that body type that says my north-south is strong.
Yeah,
there it is. Right, see that left arm threading all the way through? I think you're right. I think once he connects his hands, you're going to see his right shoulder drop. Oh, man.
Are we going to see a decapitator here?
Oh, man. I got to call it decapitator by Raider himself at the 2016 East Coast Trials.
Oh, my goodness.
I got to call the decapitator.
That's like the worst submission. I think that's the worst submission you could get caught in.
Right? I think another name for it is the Dragon Sleeper, I believe is another name for it.
Yep.
But he will free himself from that danger, get his elbow back inside. Now Pabon look to go over to mount, switches back over to the other side.
Wow, nice movement on top.
Side control on the other side.
Very nice movement on top. J.M. Holland's fired up.
He's always fired up.
Again, threatening for that north-south.
He does. Look at him. He reaches that left arm all the way through, man, to the other side of the neck. You see him trying to connect his hands now? Oh, Kaversky was able to catch that grip, get those knees up in front of the shoulders. Oh, man, looking on the inside. Heel off the backside there. Man, Kavareski was sneaky with that backside.
I was going to say, the more that we see Pabon be on top of Kavareski, the more you see Kavareski's elbows kind of start to come free.
Right.
The longer that he was in side control, the longer that he was in north-south, the more we saw his elbows kind of pop out. And now he drops down on the leg of his own.
Yeah. Ashi position here. He's going to use it to pop back up. Move to more of a split position here. Knee cutting over top. Pushes forward as Kavareski almost able to take top. Cuts that right knee over. Looking on the far side. Kavareski posted on that hip like just in time. Stops that momentum. He'll end up cross side again.
So again, he's got the elbows inside.
Yeah, and on that near side, it just really makes it tough. Man,
Yeah,
uses that
wow.
to push him back. And again, he's going to look to attack. Pabon is able to block that leg from cutting back inside.
Foot's heavy on the mat.
Yeah.
Solid defense there.
Yep. Stayed to his feet. Able to bust up the control from his feet, which is a much safer place to separate those legs than on the mat.
Absolutely. Pabon, I didn't think we'd see him on the bottom today. At least not willingly. I thought I'd see him scramble up to his feet. So
single butterfly in, looking to elevate. Gets his underhook.
He has an underhook. Are we going to see another rollover guillotine again?
Ditches that whizzer. Oh, looked like he was momentarily. Look at that far side Kimura. Bryant uses that or Pabon uses that opportunity to get that tight waist, that reverse tight waist, and just hop his hip over.
That was smart. That was smart for Steve to kind of give up that top position. If he stayed on top there, he could have given up back control. He had that good underhook with that two arms on one side.
North-south.
Keeps starting in that north-south position. I heard somebody in the crowd tell him to do a can crusher. I'm not entirely sure what that submission is, but
I'd like
it's got to be something from there.
Oh, looking for that toe hold. No real control of the leg, though. Pabon able to get that leg free. Right back to a single butterfly here from half.
Nice underhook on the far leg, almost like an X-guard position he has.
Back to the feet now is Kavareski.
Right on the outside. Referee says 1 minute.
Figure fours. Heavy whizzer here from that top position for Kavareski. Just the ankle trapped. You're right. I feel like he's going to. There it goes over top. Gets a hold of the head.
Exactly.
Trying to trap that arm as well. Again, hands are connected, but they're in a spot. Oh, Pabon's arms are trapped on the outside. Okay, he let go of it. Let go of the grip. Back up to half.
Pabon's putting himself in kind of a little bit of danger right there when he's bringing that arm all the way to the outside.
Kavareski,
collects the
good
leg.
Control.
He's up
Outside
high. He's
Ashi
got the
looking
knee
for that.
connected.
Pabon just pulls that knee to the mat and sprawls back, and he'll end up in cross side once again. Again, these are 8 minutes. We got to be on short time here.
Probably looking at 30 seconds left on the clock.
Again, this will be the last match before we start to get to our tournaments. And that is time. We will see overtime. I assume they're going to give, Brian Pabon will be able to elect the first round. And he's going to take the back. All right, they're underway. Immediately trying to pull back and crank that neck. He's going Mason Fowler style, just grab and rip.
Rocked and hips ripping into the back here.
Which that can put a lot of stress on the back. Got to be a little bit more under the chin so that you're actually getting separation away from the body.
Kavareski stayed safe there.
Yeah, pushing him his back to the mat.
2-on-1 trying to clear the hand over his head. Has to pick a side. Both guys have to pick a side here what to go to. And now he's got that top arm
free.
over.
He'll be out.
Nice. And time on that one. 35 seconds. Kavareski decides to go to the back.
He goes seatbelt from the back here. Kavareski, round one. Pabon pushes straight back. Frees one leg.
He's got his head to the side, and he's got a hook free already.
Yeah, threatening here. Oh, he does have that rear naked choke in. And he's going to get the tap, and Kavareski is going to take it in overtime by rear naked choke. Stan Kavareski out of Gorilla BJJ. Right? After surviving that Brian Pabon attack the whole match, he's able to catch him in overtime by rear naked choke finish. And now we're going to move in to the first round of the tournament. So, first round of the tournament, guys, we're going to get Mateo Martinez versus Ryan Roth, Stefan Eakin versus Alec Hubin, Isaac Santiago versus Ricardo Pena, Basil Hoffus against David Weintraub, and then to the right side of the bracket, we're going to have Evan Levy taking on Michael Castroba, Pat Chigoli taking on Andre Dickerson, Alex Nemeth taking on Anthony Molina Valdez, and Daishi Agoto taking on Josh Adams. Jay Regobuto here with Dante Leon here at 10th Planet Bethlehem.
Here we go, Mateo and Ryan.
Yeah, Roth in the black and gray, all black for Martinez. Martinez out of East Coast United BJJ, black belt under Jojo Guarin. Fight to win vet, rise vet, in. We'll duck under that single. Good defense by Roth. Roth under John Blank out of 10th Planet Allentown. Sponsored by Chrisman's Meat Market and Ole, PA. I would love them as a sponsor, right?
For real.
Sounds like it. My goodness. Martinez will take a seated position, favoring to the right side. Now he'll go a little more square off. Roth.
A little bit of a size discrepancy here.
Yeah, that's what's going to happen in these absolutes.
Absolute, exactly, yep.
Martinez trying to invert, does still have his right leg inside the guard here as he's trying to invert through.
Nice
maybe like a tornado guard.
Almost.
Roth trying to get that.
Tons of pressure on the hamstring there, that leg that's inside.
Yeah, he's trying to connect his hands is what he's trying to do from top. If he can connect his hands, then he should be able to high step that right leg over.
He might try and pop that leg out, go for a triangle here.
Martinez maybe wait for him a little bit of posture and sneak it through.
Yeah.
There it goes.
If he gets that right leg free right there, he can
that thing sees daylight.
Triangle.
Yeah, Roth backs himself out.
Roth
there's a much bigger size discrepancy than I realized, And Martinez normally looks like a big guy.
Martinez is
not
not
next
a small
to Roth,
guy.
though.
Roth
Back to half guard.
Solid dude.
Now these again will be 10 minutes.
Yeah, 10-minute.
Three OTs. 2-minute caps on each. Martinez, bottom half guard position. Ryan Roth, 10th Planet Allentown on top. Trying to keep the pressure on that top leg. As long as he keeps that leg on in a horizontal position, he doesn't have to worry about being elevated as much. Much more difficult to elevate with that leg in a lateral position.
Absolutely.
Especially with the size discrepancy. I wouldn't even know if I would want to attempt to lift Roth with my leg in a lateral position.
Right. I mean, Roth has got that base with both knees on the floor, really wide.
Wide base, knees spread,
It looks
hips
like he's
back.
got flexible hips as he's getting his hips and his butt really close to his heels. It's just hell to try and move somebody like that. You got to think somebody who trains with, who's got Thor as a coach, he has a
he's seen some inversions.
Pretty good experience with a guy inverting, a guy going into the legs.
Yeah, right. Keeping that pressure heavy coming forward.
Changing it up a little bit here. Mateo is kind of collar tying and trying to get into more of a closed guard.
More squared off now. Oh, let's see. Roth going to fall back on that? He grabbed that ankle like he wanted some business with it. 2-on-1 now for
Mateo. Maybe pick up on it, control 2-on-1 on that arm.
Maybe bring it across the body, try to get him to plant his hands on the floor. Yeah, understand it. By bringing them hands to the floor, that's going to get his hips off of his heels, which is the only way you're going to make Roth lighter. He's never going to get lighter with those hips back on them heels.
Yeah.
Got to make him touch the mat.
And when you're leaving somebody in this position here, it's almost impossible to move somebody who's that big, you know what I mean? Especially if somebody has such a weight advantage on you with one leg inside. I think this position here, if he were to pop that leg out and kind of go for a triangle, like almost kind of what he's doing now.
It's still a lot of shoulder to get around, man.
Yeah, man.
Roth remains on the feet. Martinez will remain favoring to that right hip. He'll enter again.
Again, like
try
you said,
number 3.
Scooping that leg up. Almost scooping that leg up with an Achilles grip.
Yeah. where I think he's going to fall back on it, but
Yeah, it almost looks like he's ready to engage in a leg battle there.
almost peeking that knee through, trying to push that top leg aside here is Roth. And again, Martinez doing a very good job of keeping Roth's gigantic body away from his upper body.
Yeah, good knee shield.
Yeah, if Roth's able to pin his top half down, Martinez is going to be in a ton of trouble.
Yeah.
Ton of trouble. So Martinez doing a good job of framing and keeping that upper body pressure off of his upper body.
Yeah, as a guy on the bottom, you cannot let somebody, even your weight, even smaller than you, even get hands locked together around under the arm and around your neck. And when the size advantage is like this. So, yeah, I saw him looking for that close guard a little bit. But now we're in a tough situation, too. How do we move a guy?
Now a forced half guard.
Puts the arm in the middle and just
creates that scramble. Looking to get to the back from here. Very nice, Martinez. Martinez
second
uses
hook in, stretching him out.
He's got one-on-one on his right hand on the wrist. He's trying to get that left hand free. I bet you when that left hand gets free, you're going to see him threaten immediately. Yep. Look at him trying to force right behind the ear.
Right the ear.
Yeah, he's got good position here. Use that scramble opportunity to use that speed to get on top. Now Roth.
A few deep breaths here from Roth.
Roth gets himself to turtle. Gives Martinez a bit more space, although having Roth flattened out probably was a bit better situation for Martinez. It's going to allow him, you see him headhunting now, reaching for arms or a head that's sticking out as Roth maybe try to pull him over the top.
Yeah.
Trying to reach for that far arm. Cross grip here.
Look for some explosion coming here from Roth, either standing up and shaking him off or reaching up to grab the back of the head.
There he drops them hips.
And this is a bad spot now.
Yeah, it's where you got to kind of get mean from the back. If you want to get the finish in regulation, got to be on short time.
Yes.
Got to start bringing that forearm right across the face. Double unders now, making sure that he maintains control, trying to get that. Oh, now he's looking for a Kimura off the back. Able to square himself back off. See him locking up that Kimura. Look for Martinez to bring that left arm over the head. Maybe move to an arm lock or some kind of reverse top lock situation.
Martinez is in the position to just throw that top arm over.
Right.
Even if it's got to go across the jaw or the face a little bit right now. It looks like that's the move.
He did separate those grips away, right? He did. Yeah, he's got those grips separated.
And again, keeping a guy like that with that size advantage laying straight on top, he was draining from Mateo.
Now he goes off on the Kimura. Let's see if Martinez gets that leg over.
Here, belly down. Looking to roll Roth over. Roth
can't see if he's got the separation yet. I don't think he had the hands separated yet.
Looks like he's got his hands connected still. Roth going for a little different attempt here, getting his left knee to get on the leg and pin that bottom leg down. It looks like he has his hands locked together.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he's 10-fingered. Man.
And he's got the Kimura grip.
If Martinez could start to get that grip to where it's on the outside of the hip, even if it's still connected, it's going to be much more difficult with that long arm, short arm, with his grip stretched all the way across his body for Roth to hang on. So you see Martinez slowly trying to bring that grip further and further outside the hip. Oh, man, Roth breaks the grip, and he bails. Very nice. Puts them back to a neutral position from the feet. Martinez was
bad spots there. He stayed safe.
Back to the knees here. Solid base on top still for 10th Planet. 10th Planet, Allentown's Ryan Roth.
So Ryan Roth coming with a little better approach to the knee shield guard as he's gripping on that shin, trying to force that knee behind him. Whereas before you've seen him just kind of slamming in, and now we're back to the closed guard. So this was a spot that got him in a little bit of trouble in the beginning.
That's what I was going to say. I mean, honestly, for Martinez, he seemed to have the most success from the closed guard. He was able to create that scramble where Martinez, being the lighter fighter, able to move a little bit quicker, was able to create that scramble and get to the top or get to the back from this position.
Absolutely. So again, that's the exact same kind of scenario that got him in trouble originally.
Roth up to the feet after he breaks the guard open.
hands in to open the guard. Enters back with the knee slide pass.
Oh, reverse De La Riva looking to invert here. Gets it inside. Let's see if he gets the tornado. Uses it to get to the inside leg triangle.
11.
Yep. He's looking for that separation. You see him trying to break that grip. Looking on the inside heel here. Good job of hiding. He's got a bite now. He's going to get the tap. Oh, man, on extreme short time there. Mateo Martinez is going to win. Everybody went silent, but that was, I think he's good. Everybody went silent because that was a quick finish there, but Mateo Martinez is going to move on to the next round.
Tight inside heel hook.
Fought for that, man.
For real.
Fought for that. Mateo Martinez by inside heel hook moves on. And coming up next, we have Stephen Eakin at a 10th Planet out of Perry, Georgia. Black belt under Boogie. Richie Martinez on it, runner-up, PGF finalist, 12-6 pro MMA record. And he's going to be taking on Alec Hubin at an AMA Fight Club, Sussex MMA, under Brian McLaughlin. Bellator vet, 7-0 in the finishers promotions between the tournaments and the super matches.
Wow.
Hubin, top position, bottom position for Eakin. Underhooks here, looking at it, lockdown position. Looking for his underhooks is Eakin. Hubin spent a lot of time with 10th Planet Bethlehem guys as well. Hubin, look at this. He's in on that arm and guillotine as well, looking to split those legs, see if he uses it to get to a better position. Good job swinging them hips out by Eakin to break that grip.
Martinez brothers, Richie Martinez black belt.
Yes.
So definitely you can see where the funky half guard play comes from with the lockdown and the underhooks here.
Now I will tell you, Hubin, even being out of AMA Fight Club, Sussex being a big MMA guy, I'll tell you from the bottom position, I have seen him hit plenty of go-go clinches and carnies where he's able to get to that shoulder lock off the go-go clinch. So he's got a good rubber guard game once he hits his back. But right now, top position, fighting for that front headlock or guillotine.
Heavy on the guillotine.
Which he has almost gotten his leg free from that, and he gets that far underhook. It'll get back to lockdown. Now, he can still beat that lockdown with good head position. There you go. Gets his head to the mat using that free leg.
Use his free leg.
Just brings that heel to the butt. He should be able to free that lockdown and then press his head to the mat. Just got to do it in order. He'll posture
every time that he gets up with a little too much posture, he can kind of edge him back down with that lockdown. Take the pressure off the head. But now he's got his knee up a little bit higher.
Almost
it's going to be hard for him to get his leg through.
Eakin.
Good.
Gets that underhook on the far side. Does lose that knee line control, though. Hubin will be able to free that leg now, get himself out. Front headlock. Now he'll ditch that over.
That was a smart adjustment from Hubin there, keeping his knee up higher.
Ditch it for the higher percentage, man. Ditch it for the higher percentage move. Moves himself over to mount. As Eakin goes to his side, he's going to give up his back here. Almost scoots himself free. Hubin jumped off so that he didn't lose the position and will stay at a side ride position here. One-on-one control, trying to bump. Got a bit of separation here, trying to stick the hooks in. He will get both in.
Cross wrist.
Yeah, good cross grips. Let's see what he does from here. You see Eakin trying to push back. He'll go single direct grip. Now he moves to Kimura on that far side that we just saw. Brings that leg over. Very nice. Going to move right to the back triangle.
Right to the triangle.
Yeah, the grip was to the outside of the hand, so the triangle was there. He's going to elevate that arm above the head.
Beautiful.
Very nice finish by Alec Hubin. AMA Fight Club, Sussex MMA's Alec Hubin is going to move on to face Mateo Martinez in a very, very technical finish there for Mr. Hubin. Triangle from the back. And we are moving on.
Crazy transition.
Right? That was beautiful. Textbook.
Absolutely.
And once he went to the Kimura, right? Once he went to the Kimura, there was no threat to the upper half of the body. So when Eakin went to control, he went right over top of the leg, not realizing he literally trapped his own self in the triangle.
Exactly.
Beautiful, beautiful technique. Chess, not checkers, man.
That's it. Checkmate.
Now we got Isaac Santiago 10th Planet Bethlehem ambush representative, taking on Ricardo Pena out of Berks County BJJ. Isaac Santiago, bottom position, coached by Matt Drovey and Renee Souza, sponsored by Frap Joe's and Edison. Top position, heavy pressure here from Ricardo Pena out of Berks County BJJ. Cross trains over with Thor out of 10th Planet Allentown. Former collegiate wrestler himself, MMA fighter, Emerald City Invitational vet. Ricardo Pena with some heavy control while he's got both those legs
Hips
pinned
smashed
down.
to the side.
He can really pick a side at this point if he just can put his head to his mat and keep them hands connected.
He has good passing position here. Santiago keeping his legs inside for way longer than most people would. You can see his body all twisted up. Keeping his right arm framing against the hip.
Yeah, and you see he lost the grip, did Pena, where he wasn't able. Oh, yeah, look at
coming
pushing
a little
away.
bit of leg attack here.
That's what I thought. I thought he was going to try to push away and snag one of them legs. Over-under position here from Butterfly is Santiago.
Super bassy.
Yeah.
Pena is.
Big boy.
Hard to move. You see he's thick.
Right. Pena, body lock, keeping
Body
it
lock.
nice and tight here.
It looks
got
like he's
that
got the
grip right on the
forearm
spine.
trapped.
Let's see if he tries to sprawl this hip across and free one. Good job of getting separation here from the bottom position by Santiago. He'll get himself squared back up in a butterfly. Pena sits himself back to base. Oh, man, snagged that bottom leg. Just did a little
nice
spin
pass.
there on that arm. Looking at that short side arm lock. High steps back is Santiago. Trying to roll
peek out
through,
to the back here. He might have the hook inside.
Pena going to roll through with a truck here, or is he trying to get that knee
escapes
free?
his hip. He might have the back.
Yeah, or
already.
it goes to the inside leg triangle if he can get that back.
Threatening under the neck, too.
Oh, Pena just takes that right hand and pins him down. Let's see if he can get to his left knee. He does, and he'll be able to take top position. Good scramble. Very nice. Pena will end up top position.
Very similar to how we started in the first 3 super fights, right? I mean,
Yeah.
fast pace, 3 subs.
Yeah,
Same kind of
nothing's
thing here.
actually gone to escape time yet.
Yeah,
Everything's
it's all
been a finish.
submissions.
Dante, good luck, man. Good luck.
I got to come to more of these.
There's leg over, looking for the Kimura on that far side, or at least the trap. See if he tries to get that right leg in, or looks to move to a triangle. Arms in front of the body. The wrist is in front of the body, so you're going to primarily need it for control.
Wow.
Look.
Throws the other leg over. Back on the Kimura attempt.
Yeah, I think he's more on the shoulder now. I think he's lost the grip. He has. Pena will pop himself out, back to the feet. Reverse De La Hiva here. Pena sits back. Looking on that backside position here. Santiago able to get that leg free.
Shallow on the leg attempt.
Pena will sit back up, so he remains in top position.
Santiago really looks like every time he gets a little bit of space, he's really looking intently on the legs. Looks like Santiago wants to get into the legs, but it's really hard when a guy's passing low from his knees like this. It's explosive.
And much more experience too. I believe that Pena being a black belt, and Santiago I believe is a blue belt, which is what I love about these
Yeah,
these kind of events, is to see black belts and blue belts go at it. And,
Yeah.
it's cool to see how jiu-jitsu's evolving, man, to where the blue belts can
Yeah, this never
hang and
existed.
create something exciting and technical.
Absolutely. You always had to be, back in the day, you had to be a brown belt if you even wanted to get a chance against black
to even
belts,
get talked
you know?
to.
He's getting
Pena.
on this Kimura, but Pena
Just-
keeps him up really high here so he can escape. And he might step over for his own arm lock.
Yeah, look at that. He held on to that tight. That's the second time he held on to the Kimura as it was being attempted, but this time he's able to get to an attack from it. All right, now we'll see Pena from bottom. Santiago, looked like he was trying to step back over. Totally misses the high step back, and it ends up giving his back up from here.
Wow.
Missed that high step, and Pena capitalized on it. Huge. Long hook, short hook, trying to stretch him out is Pena from the back.
Trying to dig that top hand under the neck. Santiago's got to pick a side to go to.
See him Kimuran up that top arm. Able to roll himself through as Santiago. Pena will remain mounted. Main event super fight tonight. Frank Rosenthal, DDS member, taking on 10th Planet Miami's Gabe Tejada in our super fight main event. Still have 3 more super fights to get in as well in between the rounds here to let these guys rest a bit. Berks County BJJ's Ricardo Pena, top mounted position, steps over on that triangle from Mount.
And he's deep. He's going to combine it with the arm lock.
Yeah, he's trying
Santiago's trying to force
seal
his
off
free
that
arm
wedge.
through.
And he does. He closes off that wedge, able to cross his ankles. Now he just needs to attack the arm. He has separation, and you see just a single arm. He's able to roll himself through. He connects. He's still okay, even from this position. It's just about controlling the head and arm. Now he's going to bring that leg over top. Good control here.
He's got the other arm inside,
elbows
trying to separate.
out. When he rolled away, it got stuck, controlling the wrist, trying to bring it across the body here. Santiago just keeps trying to roll through. He keeps that wrist moving, man. He keeps that wrist moving. Man, that's why you got to go palm to palm and hold it. Look how aggressive he's being after the attack.
And that was a beautiful deep. The whole time you see him twisting.
Just turn. That's why you got to grab that thumb and hold that hand. You hold the wrist. You give them that ability to turn and keep that elbow moving.
And he's deep on an anaconda here. Already, he comes up. He's all the way to the bicep. At one point,
he can sit this to the hip.
At one point, he had all the way to the bicep.
Even if he stays here and he's able to walk it underneath to keep the arm trapped.
Pena fighting the supporting arm.
Peruvian necktie off this. And Pena pops his head out. Great match between these two in this elimination round. Guys trying to fight. They'll get the winner of Basil Hafez and David Weintraub. Top half of the bracket's going to see Mateo Martinez meeting Alec Hubin. Sits back on the leg again is Pena.
We got 2.5 minutes left. Slowing down a little bit. I see a little more hesitation from Pena on top. A few deep breaths from Santiago. But, man, that armbar defense is insane, dude.
Don't stop moving. Don't stop moving that arm.
Insane.
That's why I really focus on that palm-to-palm grip where you hold the thumb. That way the wrist can't turn.
Absolutely.
If you're holding on to the wrist, even with 2 hands, you're still allowing that to continue moving.
That hand can keep moving. You saw the whole time he was using his free hand just to kind of keep the space away from his face, and just kept twisting that hand.
Looking on a head and arm here from half, looking to use that free leg to get himself out of the half guard.
Really making... He's trying to get that elbow down on the mat.
Let's go with the grip, trying to push that arm up.
Pena forcing up.
He does get a little bit better position with it. Loses the head spot.
He's got to walk that hand up more and more to get that arm across.
Flattened out and mount. We got to be on short time here. Yeah, we are. About a minute.
Looking about a minute.
Keeping that arm pinned. Oh, he's got better position now. He's got enough time to finish. Oh, Santiago with that left hand inside, able to just create enough space at the hips to butterfly himself back up to a better spot. Looking for a leg entry here, possibly from bottom of Santiago.
We still got a little more time left, about 45 seconds on the clock.
Good shoulder pressure here. And at this point, too, Santiago might be pulling back to save a little bit of energy.
He might hear everybody yelling from the sidelines. He might realize the time that's on the clock. I got to imagine both guys are kind of hurting a little bit.
10 minutes is a long time, man.
Very. Fighting at a sub. I've seen Santiago fight at least 2 solid sub attempts. Pena's been in some bad spots, too.
And Pena, even though he's on top, even though it's not like a submission that's going to make him tap, he's making it miserable. He's making it miserable from the bottom, just leaving his weight, his chest, his shoulder, just resting on Santiago's face.
So he finishes the match in the mount. He gets to pick where they start. chooses to defend.
Going to defend from the back here. Hooks in, seatbelt grip. Santiago set. Oh, immediate. You see Pena's hands? Pena started, rather than starting with his hands on the with any kind of upper body defense, he started with both hands on the feet so that he could try to split the feet. Proved to work in this one. For me, I get so nervous with something like that just because of the immediate threat to the neck. But you know who else I've seen do that? Jay-Z Cavalcante.
I see,
Jay-Z Cavalcante will start an OT with his hand gripped.
So 11 seconds on the escape. 11 seconds on the escape. That means Santiago's got to get to work immediately.
We have 3 rounds. Body triangle.
Body triangle's on here.
And listen, for Pena,
already
he's
over
in
11
no rush.
seconds. Exactly.
You know what I mean? He's in no rush. As long as he can control from here. Oh, he's still going for the finish, but he can rack up a little bit of time here while he's still threatening to get underneath for the finish. Switches the triangle off to the other side as Santiago rows through. Goes belly down here.
Now Santiago's put himself in a much harder spot to escape from.
Yeah, especially with the body triangle still kind of
full
connected
belly down.
here.
His feet are still locked.
Yeah, he was able to separate. Oh, switches it off.
Switches off to the other side.
Still top side on the triangle.
Pretty decent ride time here. We're at 45 seconds. And he keeps threatening for the neck.
Pena gathering up. Decent amount of ride time here. We haven't even seen anybody go to round 2 yet, and he's going to get the finish, and we still won't see anybody go to round 2.
Wow.
Rear naked choke finish in the elimination round here for Ricardo Pena out of Berks County BJJ, and he will move on to the quarterfinals. Ricardo Pena, Berks County BJJ moving on, and we will see the last of the left side of the bracket right now. Basil Hafis taking on David Weintraub. Hafis out of Factory X, Team Balance. Out of Factory X, he's under Mark Montoya and Scotty Miller. Obviously under the tutelage of Ricardo Migliarese out of Balance, CFFC and Maverick MMA champ. David Weintraub.
I've seen David all over.
Yeah, he's a Shaolin guy, trains with 10th Planet a ton. High rollers vet, combat EBI vet, has a TKO win in combat EBI. I had shared it a few weeks ago. I enjoy Weintraub's style. Weintraub shirtless, Basil with the black.
I've seen David at Kasai grappling, Fight to Win.
Name it.
He's been on so many cards that I've been on.
He's like 150. This is the absolutes.
Yeah, he's a crazy dude.
Like Weintraub was definitely saying yes no matter what.
He comes out shirtless. First guy I've seen tonight come out shirtless, so gotta love it.
Yeah. Again, these are 10 minutes, 3 OTs. In on the single, and we'll end up inside a half butterfly here. K-guard puts the foot on the hip is Weintraub, immediately creating some space here. Hafis is going to try to stuff that top leg, force a half guard here.
Basil from Balance Jiu-Jitsu.
Yeah. Trains at Factory X as well for his MMA. Again, very talented rising MMA star in the area here. Cage Fury champ, Maverick fight champ. Up to the feet now. Oh, man, looking to...
Explosive.
Yeah.
Little feint with the hand touch and shoot straight pass. Looks like he's trying to get his hands locked together, but Weintraub's keeping his back flat.
And Basil's had... he did lose the match, but he did have a very good match. I believe it was against Jason Rao in Fight to Win, where he was able to really avoid the leg locks and keep pressure. Rao did end up coming out the victor, but Hafis put up a hell of a fight, and he is going to get here into cross-side position off the pass, flattening Weintraub out. Weintraub keeping them elbows in tight.
If anybody knows Jason Rao, he's one of the best dudes, if you haven't heard of him.
Yeah,
the
leg lockers,
dude no one's heard of.
Yeah. You ask a lot of those DDS guys, man, and they say, like, who's a good training partner, who's tough in the room, and they always say Rao.
Yeah, I feel the same way, man. Of all the guys I train with, Jason Rao's one of the most deceptively good people I've ever trained with.
Rao finishers vet himself.
Weintraub here going kind of same thing where he digs those elbows inside and then he tries to force the knees back inside. Almost when the guy runs to the north-south, it almost invites that escape even more. But Basil now, see how he's getting the arms under the elbows.
Trying to really dig in for this Kimura grip here. Sits back, let him turn it to an arm.
Nice.
Weintraub
Good
immediately
reverse.
pulls that shoulder out. Right back to the feet, too, at Weintraub, man. Not even staying seated, anything like that. Right back to the feet to wrestle with the MMA guy.
Awesome. Gotta love it.
Like I said, if you
Looks like he's given up probably between 20 and 30 pounds here easily.
I'm going to say it's probably closer to 40 to 50 because I'm going to say Basil's probably 85, 90 solid, and I'm guessing Weintraub's closer to 45. So I'm thinking there's a 35, 40-pound difference. Big guy. Weintraub looks good out there, though, man. Even though he's flattened out, he's got that single butterfly in, frame inside. Look at him trying to see what he's doing with that shoulder here. Now, listen, he does have shoulder crush with the butterfly on the far side, so he's controlling both sides,
threatening
hip
with
and
kind
shoulder.
Of a shoulder crunch
for sure.
Here.
Office with some quick hips, man. Switches those hips, cross-side position. Trying to slide that knee across the mount. Up on his side is Weintraub.
Weintraub's head inside to defend on that seatbelt grip or any of that scarf hold or anything.
Controlling the head. Controlling the head and arm from this half guard here is Hafis. And it is lockdown. He does have a lockdown. Weintraub from the bottom. And he is keeping him very tight. Is Hafis from top here.
Right on the edge, you can see the ref kind of making cues of what the guys have before he resets them almost. Staying wary. Weintraub's really using that, like you said, that lockdown to keep him away, which is smart on his part, coming from the half guard.
Oh, yeah. Now, when it comes to experience in EBI-style overtime, Weintraub is probably going to have a significant advantage as far as experience from that spot.
Yes.
Connie
flying
Basami
scissor.
entry. Going to end up on the wrong side of it, though. Bottom side control.
And this is the part
Hafis.
where competitors kind of make that mental choice, right? We're halfway through the match. What's up? If there's no sub attempts or you're not getting into it, are you trying to go to overtime? Not necessarily go to overtime, but are you looking at that as an option? On the outside looking in, I haven't seen Basil get really close to any kind of sub attempts. He's been dominant positionally, but I haven't seen him get close to any sub attempts. His Kimuras, his front heads, anything like that.
Controlling Weintraub has proven to be difficult.
Extremely.
Just see him immediately like bringing his knees up, so the moment that he has any kind of space, he's just going to try to pop him in. Hafis, good job of getting that knee over top. Get to the back there. Had good upper body control. Rolls through to the back here. His Hafis. He's got just the single hook in with control to the hip.
So he's got that arm
he does. He's got that left arm through, and he's got palm to palm, bringing across back to seatbelt here.
Weintraub gets that thumb inside. He's got hands on top in that back defense.
Yeah, you see him bringing his weight up towards Basil's head too, pushing Basil back and trying to get his head higher or at least equal to Hafiz's position. But Hafis doing a good job of keeping that control a bit lower. 2-on-1. Grip from the back position is Weintraub. You see him trying to create some space, trying to get his head to the floor. He gets his head to the floor, he'll be able to start to turn back inside. Good job of Hafis of pulling him back in with that triangle. Left arm is under, right arm is over for Hafis. Now, rolls belly down. Yeah, you see Weintraub. 3 minutes to go. Weintraub now flattened out.
Weintraub trying to escape where he traps that outside leg inside.
And he does it.
He
rolls. He's able to get himself through. Oh, almost stuck in a gift wrap here, though. Hafis caught it on the roll through. getting that knee up nice and high on the shoulder. Weintraub, though, fighting the secondary grip. Very nice job of fighting off the gift wrap.
Looking at less than 3 minutes left.
Top position for Balances, Basil Hoffus. Bottom position for Shaolin's David Weintraub. Again, Weintraub spends a lot of time here out of 10th Planet as well. And again, Weintraub, again, could be trying to reserve some energy, seeing if maybe it'll be an easier route to maybe start from the back position.
But absolutely, he saw Basil's back attacks right there. I mean, he had fully locked body triangle and seatbelt control, and he really wasn't able to get too close to anything. So we'll kind of see if it ends up going there. I don't see Basil getting into those positions again unless it's going to be an overtime. I see we got some short time left.
Yeah, very short time again, looking for that gift wrap.
Weintraub hasn't been frantic in his escapes.
Immediately.
Absolutely. And here he's almost willing to give the back.
Yeah, he's not feeling any crazy threat from there. Yeah, he's literally giving it up right now. And you see Basil's more looking for maybe a head and arm or something like that rather than even try to the back.
Yeah.
He might try to scoop him up here. You see that left knee already on top of the hip. So if he does pull him forward, getting his hips between the knees should be a fairly easy task.
And we're getting down to the wire here, about a minute left.
Weintraub keeping his head away from
45 seconds.
trying to get over top on the triangle and trap the arm. Immediately gets that right arm through. He's got good position here. Yeah, and he gets that arm across. Now it's Basil. He's got a full-blown rear naked from here. He's going to get to tap.
Wow.
And Basil Hoffus is going to stop it from going to OT and move on.
Props to Basil there. I didn't expect, after his first attempt, he made some really good adjustments.
All right, I'm going to step off here for a minute and go coach.
Big J heading out to Coach Evan. So up next we have Evan Levy and Michael Kostroba. Big J stepped off the mic to head out to Coach Evan. Evan Levy's been a runner-up in this finishers event before. Actually, a juvenile blue belt world champion, IBJJF. Big J was on the mics as coach. On the bottom, Michael Kostraba. Kostraba is actually a pan silver medalist and brown belt. So, as far as decorations, these are the two most decorated guys in the event going up against each other. Evan willing to go down to the bottom guard. Similar build on these guys, short, stout. Evan known as a pretty good leg locker from what I know. I don't know too much about Michael Kostraba from Big Brother Academy. Evan in the half guard here. Kostraba with a knee slide pass. Very calm, Evan Levy on the bottom in this half guard position. Trying to keep Kostraba off his head. Kostraba looking to backstep here, collecting the double trouble. Levy keeps his heels hidden. Levy's got great heel hook defense here. Keeps his heels hidden well. Does not panic. Almost lets Kostraba get the first few steps in, and before he decides to go forward and defend. And Evan getting in on this leg lock here. The outside locks over the knee. He's got some pretty good control here, actually. And he connects the hands on the outside heel hook. Kostraba looks like he might be free of danger here if he gets his knee out just a little further. No panic on either guy's face. Kostraba pulls a leg outside like he's looking to re-attack. When he pulls that leg over, he's looking to throw his right leg across and get into his own inside heel hook attempt. Back to the knee slide position. Half guard scenario. About 2.5 in. Again, lockdown from this half guard. Pretty common scenario here today. Seeing the guys get up, a lot of pressure towards the head. You see the bottom player lock that lockdown, start to stretch the guy away. Just over 3 minutes in. Look to see Evan pick up the pace a little more. I see him gripping more. No real pace or pressure to pass the guard. It's almost like the guys want to stay in here and get their attacks from this position. Evan might be looking to do a false reap leg attack here as he punches his arms through. I'm trying to get that top leg over, but now he's back in the half guard position again. This is where we saw Kostrova backstep just like this previously. Try and collect both legs. As I said before, these guys are two of the more experienced guys in the division, so look for them to kind of build to a peak in this 10-minute match. You can see more things start to happen, more pace, more attacks. In the beginning, it was very slow, very relaxed pace. Stroba head and arm control passes all the way to the mount. Evan with the hands inside, straight to the hips. Look for a kipping escape, possibly straight into the single leg X position. A lot of shoulder pressure from Kostrova here. De La Riva guard.
5 minutes.
Looking at halfway through here. Scorekeeper just yelled out 5 minutes. Evan reaching deep in on that knee with his right arm. And then sometimes he's reaching with his left arm. And again, Kostrova comes into the backstep position. Evan keeps his legs locked in a good configuration here where it's hard to collect the double trouble. Kostrova's trying to split the legs. Collect that back knee. So he's in a good position here to pass, as well as attack the leg. And he's got a leg extended. Connects the hands on the leg, but he keeps that leg stretched out really well. Really impressed with Evan's leg lock defense. Really hasn't panicked or been under any kind of real threat here, even though he's seemingly letting Kostrova get into solid positions. Again, another back step here. Look for him to try and mix it up a little bit. Mike Kostrova, coached by Doug Esposito and Christian Banghart. He's been on top for most of this match and has spent at least 2 or 3 exchanges in that back step position. Now back into the knee slide. Levy framing hard against the chest. Approaching the 7-minute mark, 3 minutes left in the fight. Pace has picked up a little bit, but it's almost like we see the guys a little bit tentative. A little safe play here from both players.
3 minutes.
Kostrova has a really solid knee cut attack to that left side. Steps through for the knee on the belly. Right away, Levy throws that leg over. Levy with that reverse De La Hiva, probably looking to invert here. Straba again, knee through position. Super solid from this spot. Leg drag attempt. Back into that knee slide position here. Kostraba's almost invited when he's in this position to backstep into that position, but he hasn't had any success with it lately.
2 minutes.
2 minutes left. 8 minutes into this one. Brings that leg inside to stop that inversion. Nice hip switch when he steps that leg through. Kostraba bringing the pace up a little bit here. Another lockdown here from Levy. Keep that pressure off his head. Passing to the mount now. Defense from Levy's kind of shut down as Kostraba has that underhook under the arm. With just a minute and a half to work, let's see if he goes for head and arm choke or tries to find his way to the back. Postures up right away. Looking to fight the hands down. Evan escapes immediately.
One minute.
Just a minute left. And he backsteps into that saddle entry again. He's really looking to collect the leg, but Evan does a great job keeping those toes pointed. And he recollects Kostraba's leg. Kostraba quite calm here. Same thing. He has his right leg stuck inside as this was a counter. Now that he has his leg free, he looks to start to free his body away and get that knee free. Clears that triangle. Slides out, comes right back on top.
20 seconds.
20 seconds left. Almost inevitably, we're going to overtime. Be interesting to see who decides to attack and defend. Another backstep attempt. 5 seconds on the clock. Kostraba chooses to defend. Evan starting on the back. Right away, Kostraba looking to get the back on the floor. He takes the hands off briefly from the hands, and he starts to fight on the legs. That can be risky. He's still quite controlled. Evan has his feet crossed together. Kostraba doing a good job of keeping the hands away from his neck. Each time he's moving over. Now he's in a good position to escape. Trying to get those shoulder blades to the floor and walk his shoulders away. Again, he takes the hands off the neck, and he escapes. Just about 38 seconds on ride time there for Evan. And now we're restarting on the back. Kostraba's attacking. Feet locked together. Kostraba looking to take that other hook out to keep his hip pinned across so that Evan can't turn back into him. It's going to be difficult for him to get on the neck here. Oh, and very nice how he collects the back once again. Look for him to connect his hands here. Wow. And each time, Evan was just turning it, just getting a little more. So shoulders escaped a little more, a little more, a little more. 31 seconds on that ride time. Evan's leading with ride time here at 37 seconds. This is the first time in the entire tournament, whether it's the absolute rounds or it's the super fights, that we've ended up in the second round of EBI overtime. So finishes have been galore at this one. Kostraba's in a great position to escape. He's got his body way up high. He has the arms disconnected. Evan locks that power half briefly. And another escape. That one was quick. 21 seconds on that escape. It doesn't add to Evans' ride time at all. Let's see if Kostrava can add some ride time here. Looking to add some solid ride time or a finish. He has the feet connected in the middle. Almost struggling to lock a full body triangle. Evans throwing those arms over the head. Kostrava willingly taking that hook out and locking on the hip. Back to double hook control. Once again, switches. Nice. A good escape. 28 seconds there on the escape. So neither one has added to their first ride time. 37 seconds is the biggest ride time we've had. Unless we have a finish, somebody has to beat 37 seconds on ride time. Kostrava right away, trying to escape. And it looks like he has a choke locked. As he begins to escape, he has cross wrist control. Nice escape there. So 37 seconds. Evan Levy held the back for 37 seconds. We have to see if Kostrava can hold the back for at least 37 seconds or get the finish in this round. If he can hold for more than 37 seconds, he wins this round. Evan very frantically trying to escape. You see the two very different escape styles. Evan's really trying to fight those hands off the neck first and to separate the hands before he comes. Now we're approaching 30 seconds here on the back. Kostrava still has the back controlled, still has the arms in front. The choke's right on the face here. Not much of a choke. Oh. And now we're gonna need to pull out calculators and do some math here because we are right on the edge here. I think both of them topped out at nearly 40 seconds on escape time. 38 or 37 seconds. Now as we need to add up all the control and go by fastest escape, I think it's going to have to go to Mike. So Mike Kostrava is going to take this one on fastest escape time. Again, a solid match. Right down to the wire on that. After this, I'm going to get Big J back over here with me. So we're moving on to Pat Shigoli and Andre Dickerson next. Pat Shigoli, Sogi Vet, sponsored by Rubber Bond and Pope and Vape. Andre Dickerson, who is also a former collegiate wrestler, seen a lot of them here, sponsors Earth to Mind, Hemp Oil, Rec True, Neuroast, and Thumper Things. These guys are the most sponsored guys of the tournament. Back with Big J.
What is up?
What's going on, man?
On your stuff.
That's the first time I was saying that on the feed. It's the first time we went to the second round on any of the EBIs. We have 8 matches so far today, and that's the first time we've went to any kind of ride time or fastest escape to decipher a win. So
yeah, and I kind of figured that match was going to go that way. Both guys very high level.
Yep.
Both guys very experienced. Patty Ice on the bottom here, top position for Dickerson. Patty what's Patty? 16? 15?
Really?
16
years
yeah.
old.
Young boy, big opportunity for him here. I'll tell you what though, he's submitted grown adults in the Sogi tournaments. He's submitted
He's a Sogi vet.
Yeah.
He's got a couple sponsors here.
He has I think it's an inside heel hook finish against a guy who was a good wrestler, grown man. Patty able to get to that inside position and finish him. But now he's on the bottom side of the Farms. Andre Dickerson, cross side position. Heavy pressure here from Dickerson.
Andre Arlovsky warming up in the background.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Nemeth. Yes, he is. Good separation here by Shigoli. Back up to the feet.
Nice.
Now, he wrestles in high school, too, so.
So this is cool to see him mix it up. Apparently, Dickerson's a former collegiate wrestler.
Yeah, and to see a 16-year-old stand up and say, let me see
And
what I
he's
could
willing,
do from here.
exactly.
Yeah.
He's very willing. I haven't seen him run away
Nice.
scared.
Dickerson in on the shot. Shigoli able to defend. Driving forward is
They're
Dickerson.
coming right at us. Wasn't a whole lot we could do about it.
No. Holding center position here. Dickerson in on a
Nice
single.
shot
Dickerson
by
looking like he
Dickerson.
really wanted this takedown now. He looked very serious on
Good.
this as he was moving forward.
Yep. As they circle back to the middle. Good sweep single.
Oh, trying to bring that guard up here. Postures up as Dickerson opens the guard. See if he's trying to force a half guard here. Shigoli able to retract that leg, put it back on the hip.
Now, Chris
Crosses.
Shigoli listed as his coach. Is that his brother?
That's
Is
his
that
father.
dad?
He's going to be
That's
so
pretty
impressed
cool.
for you to say his brother, right? He's going to be so happy. That's his
Yeah.
son.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he's going against my guy Steve Joachim in a few. So it's head and arm position here for Dickerson.
It's tight. Grapevines.
Yeah,
banks
man,
off
he's going
the
to get
side
himself
control.
off the side. Starting to bring
Shigoli.
his shoulders away from the mat, though. Now you see him pressure him back down, moving back to
Looks
mount
like
here.
it's riding up
Shigoli
his
fights
face.
himself out of
Nice.
it, trying to get them legs back inside. He'll be able to re-guard, get himself to a safer spot.
Shigoli's ability to just throw his legs back inside like that's very, very uncommon to see with somebody in the bigger weight classes. He's able to get the knees inside and look how he can just force his knees back in like that, almost inverting.
Yeah, gift wrap position here now for Dickerson.
Probably stepping over to get
Oh,
to the
no,
back.
yeah, he wants the arm.
Kimura.
Yeah, gets the arm behind here. Shigoli rides it around. He puts that
Wow,
hit back up.
nice.
Oh, man, he's got an arm lock of his own. Oh, Shigoli, man.
That was
Andre just
wild.
took a deep breath like, oh, my goodness, I didn't expect that to happen. Yeah, let him fix hair. Let him fix his hair.
Yeah.
Let him fix it. Pause that. Yeah, pause that. Let him fix it.
Yeah, you can pause the time. Let him get
Yeah, that was awesome. That
him
was
get
awesome.
the man bun
So
going.
I'll tell you, for Shigoli to understand that he needed to get his wrist back in front of his body in that situation and to be able to do it, outstanding.
Wild.
Outstanding.
I
And then
didn't
to end
expect
up on
that
an
arm
armbar
lock
out of
attack.
it.
That was crazy.
16. Do you know what an idiot I was at 16? In on a single now is Dickerson. Sits him
Another
down.
single leg.
Over top. Hugging the body here. Tight body lock as he gets past the side control.
Passing again. Can definitely see him being a little more cautious of that escape and re-attack
Halfway through.
on Shigoli's part.
5 minutes in here. Cross side position, heavy shoulder pressure here from Dickerson. Finishers sub only 13 here at 10th Planet Bethlehem, the new location. The Absolutes here, main event tonight. Main event super fight. Frank Rosenthal taking on Gabe Tejada. Jay Regalbuto here at Dante Leon. Awesome night so far. Tons of finishes. Only one ending in ride time.
Just crazy.
Yeah.
Wild.
Ross the Boss running the show as usual. North-south position for Dickerson. Shigoli out of 10th Planet Long Island. Dickerson out of the farm. Combat Jiu-Jitsu Vermont champion is Dickerson. Staying north-south.
Trying to attack those arms. And again, Shigoli's able to get back to his guard.
Right.
His ability to re-guard and get back is really impressive.
Yeah. I mean, I'd imagine at 16, if you're having to train with advanced classes and advanced competitors, he probably spends every single night trying to re-guard.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
He probably spends every night working on re-guarding.
Absolutely. Being somebody who was a teenager in adult classes,
Yeah.
if you're not working your defense, you're really not training at all because you don't have an opportunity to attack people bigger and stronger and more experienced than you.
Sorry, guys. Respect. That's what's up. Just
JM causing havoc in the background.
He wants to get on a mic. We don't know if we're going to let him just yet.
Wants it so bad. He's been hanging out back here all night.
Just give me a mic. Just give me a mic.
Let him jump on for one or two.
Dickerson staying heavy on
Got
top.
that arm isolated on
Right.
the outside, but probably playing in his head again. There's all the crowd's reaction and what happened on that last attempt. Surprised everybody.
Yeah, that was a great score. I can't wait to go back and watch that, actually.
3 minutes left.
Got to be on shorter time here. Trying to get some separation. Shikoli doing a good job keeping that left arm across. Again, you see him trying to get his knees back in. Now Dickerson doing a good job of keeping his shoulders, posted below a position where Shikoli can get his knees in. I can't tell if he's trying to isolate that far arm.
He's got those shoulders down super heavy. It's getting it really, really hard for Shigoli to get the knees back inside. He hasn't done a whole lot to advance from this position here.
No.
Almost every time he goes to advance and he has to raise the level of his shoulders, Shigoli is able to escape immediately.
Yeah, just waiting for his opportunity. As soon as he feels space, man, he pulls them knees right inside. And with the dexterity in his hips to be able to get his knees to his chest like that.
Yeah. Dickerson really aware of this, but at the same time it also doesn't allow him to get into too many attacks himself.
Minute 30 remains. On the right side of this bracket here, winner is going to take on Big Brother's Michael Kastroba. My prediction was going to be the winner of the Levy-Kastroba match was possibly going to take this, in my opinion.
I could definitely see it, man.
Those two as a first-round matchup was
crazy.
Was good. Oh, man, look to attack on that far side, but, man, Shigoli was just ready to move. Good attack by Dickerson. See him trying to isolate, and again Shigoli, man.
I mean, with his escaping ability that we've seen here, brings into question what's it going to be like in overtime.
Yeah.
Is he going to have the advantage there? Is he going to be... Is that what he's almost opting to go to? We're at really short time now. You heard it called out, 25 seconds left. He's up again. He doesn't mind.
Oh, look at that. Looking at Imanari in.
Imanari roll, a little smile on his face.
He came right at it, too. That was a sprint in Imanari. Dickerson was able to get them shoulders down just in time.
Dad in the corner shaking his head at his attempt. Crowd loves it.
Patty Ice going to overtime, my man. Patty Ice, Andre Dickerson going to head to overtime here. Elimination round, the absolutes. Shigoli will start seated on the back, will be Dickerson.
So we heard from the corner, first 2 rounds we go for the back. So that must mean they're...
Third's going to be the decision of how much time we got.
Third, they might go on the arm.
Yeah, and you got to be prepared to do both. Sometimes on short time, if you're talking 15 seconds, it's hard to be able to get the strangulation in 15 seconds, and that arm is a bit easier to get separation from. Immediately to body triangle, switches it back off to the other side.
Yeah. You can see the flexibility in his ankles even when he had that triangle locked.
Keeping on tight to the head and arm.
Stay on.
Very nice. Shigoli.
Top arm across the neck.
Yeah, but he really
Briefly.
Yeah, and I'll tell you,
I like how he switched here to keep the back.
Yeah, if he can get his left arm under,
trying to get under the head and cup the head.
He is, and trying to drag across the body. If he can get his left arm under and cross grip and drag with the head, it'd be even better. Oh, very nice.
I'm telling you,
he's reaching for the right stuff.
He really kept that back control a lot longer than a lot of people would, and that's 34 seconds on the ride time there. Dickerson starts on the back. Let's see.
Falls to the side, bottom first.
Oh,
here,
way
man,
away. He's got the shoulders poked out.
got that head to the mat fairly quickly. Oh, Dickerson drags him right back to the other side.
Dickerson drags him back,
Yeah,
but his
poster
shoulders
out.
are still
Chigoli
out.
got that
and
right
he's
arm through,
out.
moving to the arm lock, and he is out. That was definitely under 34
Wow.
seconds.
And what was that? 14 seconds.
Man.
Definitely has the fastest
20
escape
seconds
time.
up here.
For the second time tonight, we're going to the second round.
Yeah. And man, I think, Patty Ice here is a good example of understanding how to win in a rule set. Can really, really.
He steps over, right away escapes.
And he escapes out of that. 12 on that.
12. So now
How being able to win in a rule set and understand can kind of negate age, negate experience.
absolutely.
Tight from the back here. Man, Chigoli is out quick again.
Wow.
He just keeps moving. Oh, my goodness. He is up. 6 seconds, man. I mean, he's at 20 seconds. He's got like a 25-second lead here. Dickerson needs to either finish or he needs to boogie to get out here.
I mean, he needs a lightning escape time.
Yeah,
and
he really
then
does. He's
solid
down
ride
26 seconds here. Oh, turn to
And
triangle.
He's in a triangle
Oh,
right
man.
now.
Out. All right. What
Nice.
was that?
And that's a pretty quick one, too. We're looking at 11 seconds on that. He tries to attack the back again.
So we're at 57 seconds to 20 seconds, if I'm correct. So if this can go for a 40-second hold time or an under 40 seconds escape, he is going to win. And I think he is out, man. He is out.
he's
And
out.
he's going to take it. What was that? 8 seconds, 28 seconds. I mean, he's won by about 30 seconds. Pat Chigoli is going to take it and move on to the
Chigoli
next
wins.
round, man. Yeah. Patty Ice, the 16-year-old from 10th Planet, Long Island, is going to take it by ride time and move on to take on Michael Kostroba. Patty Ice, my man, winning his first round of the Finishers Tournament at 16 years old.
Up next, Alex Neiman.
Wow.
Anthony from Miami.
Big one. All right, so here we go. So now we got Alex Nemeth taking on Anthony Molina Valdez. Nemeth at a strategic academy, coached by Fabio Medeiros, sponsored by Rolling Society. He will be in the Nets jersey.
He's coming out in the Nets jersey, eh?
Yeah,
I
man.
love
Represent. Looking for that entry quickly here. Valdez back to the feet. You see definitely a size difference here. Valdez inverting. 10th Planet Miami representative. Oh, he's in on a cross-ashi position here.
Wow,
Looking for the
nice
inside
and deep
heel.
with the
It's
legs.
Valdez. Oh,
And
man.
then Aoki lock
Yeah, went for that
attempt.
Aoki on that top
Stripped
leg.
that leg right away. That's a dangerous footlock, man. That is.
Yes, it is.
That's one that
Comes on
comes
quick,
on
man.
quick.
And
And now he's got
wreck.
heel exposure.
Inside. Oh, man.
Oh.
Pops that grip back up to his feet is Nemeth. I don't know basketball, so I have no idea who number 7 is for the Nets either, even though I live in New Jersey.
Honestly, same.
No idea.
Anderson. Have no
Don't
idea
even know
who that is.
That didn't help any.
I know one
Reverse they
thing.
leave it, trying to invert.
Nemeth has an appearance almost identical to Andre Arlovsky back in the day.
Straight ankle
He's on a
here
straight
on the
ankle lock.
outside. Dude, and look at what's his name trying to counter. Back to the inside is Valdez.
Valdez, a lot smaller, but he's comfortable in these leg lock
Yes, he
positions.
is.
Almost lets these straight ankle locks and these heel hooks get pretty deep, so he can get in on his own attacks. And you see on this
Ashi, but looking for the split here is
this
Nemeth.
triangle he's looking to attack almost a toe hold.
Yeah, Nemeth, good job separating here. Let's see if he can get a bite on that heel, though. Maybe be able to catch it on a roll through here. Create a little bit of exposure. Valdez clearly knew what he was doing. Put that foot to the mat, looking to get back to his feet. Going to be much easier to pass this from a guard passing standpoint than defending it from a leg locking perspective. Good job keeping him sat to the hips. Rolls through, looking to attack on his own. Nemeth doing a good job protecting, keeping that
And
triangle
he's coming
splits.
to the toes to unlock the 50-50.
Yeah, right to the end of the lever. Sitting back on a straight ankle is Valdez. I didn't know much about Valdez. I'm glad to see this very fun leg exchange.
Valdez is an intense
Yes, he is.
person.
Mercy grips here, scoops around the head. Now you really see the size difference.
I think it's huge.
Yeah, Nemeth is in the 90s, if not just over 200. Valdez looks like he's probably hanging in that 50 range.
Oh, little
Looking
Imanari
to
roll.
invert,
Short side.
Yeah. Trying off balance here, gets his single butterfly in. Good base here from Nemeth, 2-on-1 from the bottom. He's going to try to get that 2-on-1 and bring Nemeth across his body or look to attack to that far side. And now it's going to use that. Oh, man, jumped on a
Shoulder
straight
crush.
arm, shoulder crush, throwing it out. Nemeth. Valdez is like a fly. Just
Man.
comes around, smacks you, and then just lands on your head and then leaves.
Yep. Watching him move, man. He's like a little water bug. He's just
Yeah.
super athletic.
Moves from reverse De La Hiva back to a squared off position here, looking to come underneath.
Like a calf slicer attempt here.
Yeah, Nemeth very aware,
rolls
stopping
through.
that aversion leg. Retracts back to the feet.
Little
Inside,
head game
yeah.
here, trying to
Intimidate
Move 'em
Nemeth.
around.
Intimidate Nemeth, maybe?
trying to. Nemeth doesn't look too phased.
Nah. He'll take top position, back to the feet here, back to the knees. Underhooks here from Valdez. Halfway through. Referee extraordinaire René Souza giving us the 5 mark. Back to the feet is Nemeth.
Jumping guard pass there. Tries to kind of spring past the guard.
Again, a lot of dexterity in those hips for Valdez. Tough to pass that guard. Crossbody post, now hanging on the head, trying to break that posture down.
Saw a butterfly guard from Valdez. He's pretty hard to get settled on. It seems like he never stops moving.
I thought Nemeth was going to go over top of that. He just postures back up. 5 minutes to go. Reverse De La Hiva again. He's going to sit to stop that inversion. Is Nemeth. Controls that inversion leg. So he can't come underneath. A little steam lock attempt. Inversion still happens. Nemeth's hips back far enough. Oh, thought he was going donkey for a second.
Thought that was a feint
right?
at that.
Feint to donkey guard.
Basami.
He's aggressive, man.
Definitely pushes the pace.
Yeah.
He's got a while left. He's got like 4 minutes left.
A lot of time to work. Inside tie here for Valdez. Let's see if he goes for a big snap down. What do you think?
On this guy.
He sits, captures the leg. Nemeth still
I
looking
think
to
that was
attack
a
there.
good attempt there
Yeah.
from Nemeth to go down to the guard, change it up a little bit.
Yeah. Sits up on the inversion.
Right away can come up
Trying
on
to
top.
control. Again, getting your shoulders underneath those knees is going to be difficult to pass here.
Especially with the size discrepancy.
Yeah.
It's very easy for a guy of Valdez's size to keep in tight, kind of like a ball. Keep your knees in tight to your chest. And if a guy can keep his knees in tight to his chest, it's very hard to pass.
Even on an inversion like that,
Yeah.
where it's complete north-south.
Absolutely.
Yeah, see him
You
trying
see how
to
when
get
he's
more
when he's
aggressive
rocking
now.
back, how his knees are almost just right in against his chest. No space here. It's so hard to pass somebody's guard. And each time that Nemeth comes forward, Valdez is looking to roll underneath and get into the legs. That's his big thing. He's trying to get into the legs, get into the legs, get into the legs. He's got that hand through. He's coming like a K-guard attack here.
Oh, yeah.
And he locks it backside 50-50. Tombstone grip to get into the heel.
Good.
Oh,
Very good
and Alex
defense by
Nemeth.
Nemeth, and he attacks that Aoki on the far side.
Three minutes
Three
to
minutes
go.
to go here. Alex Nemeth, Anthony Molina Valdez. This is the bottom half. The bottom half of the right side of the bracket. So after this, we're going to have Daishi Goto out of Strive BJJ taking on Josh Adams. Again, then we'll be through the first round of the brackets, and then we'll have one super match, and then right into the second round. Moving quick today, man. Moving really quick.
So if we get into overtime here, Nemeth's size is going to play a huge factor.
Especially if he's able to get a body triangle on
Huge
any kind of threat
factor.
across the face, man.
Because if he gets on the back, like you said, body triangle, face crank, and then we have somebody like Valdez with the height discrepancy, how is he going to lock the body triangle or be able to control the hips the same, right? Valdez in on a good leg lock attack there, just slipped the heel out.
Man, he's staying aggressive
He's
too,
getting
man.
in tight on those leg locks.
He keeps kicking. He keeps kicking Alex square to the chest, and Alex has been incredibly patient with it, like not being incredibly aggressive.
Just
back
saw
off.
Nemeth turn and say
like,
something to Renee, kind
I'm
of
gonna
like,
really try
hey,
to hurt this
man.
guy in a minute.
You know, it's about the 15th time I've been kicked.
Yeah.
Minute
Now
30. I
is
just
that what
let
it
Renee
was?
know.
All right, that was pretty slick. That looked like baseball signs between you and Hine.
Like I'm just throwing a fastball to him.
Trying to cut through. Still is Nemeth inversion here again. There
See,
he
every
goes.
time he tries to see that, he
But look
tries
where
to
the
get
feet
his
are.
knees in.
Feet are
He just gets the
inside. He just can't
he can
do
just
it, man.
snake those knees and those feet inside, and it's
They're
impossible.
crossed too. His feet are inverted across hip.
Literally.
Yeah.
And now he can go right into that K-guard attack.
Yep.
That's his thing. He really likes that K-guard attack. He's standing up again.
Man, if he pushes Alex again, this could get bad.
45 seconds left here.
Yeah, short time.
Oops.
There we go.
It's okay.
All out.
Eye for an eye in this world.
Right? They neither seem too concerned.
Couple kicks
I dig
for a
it.
palm stripe.
I
It's
dig
all
it.
right.
Like I said,
no one's
neither seem
no one's
to care.
getting heated. No one's getting crazy. At the end of the day, we're in a sport that has contact, so emotions can get high and shit can happen.
That's what I mean. It's nice to see, like, it's not
Yeah.
even a retaliation. It's just
Absolutely.
give it back.
10 seconds left on the clock.
Man, now who do you give as the aggressor?
Honestly,
Right?
don't know.
Coin flip that.
That's almost a coin.
Yeah.
You're right. It's almost a coin flip. In this situation, because I'm a smaller guy, I almost say that if
Give it to
things
the-
are
yeah.
tied, you would
Give it
have
to
to
the
give it to the
smaller
smaller guy, especially considering that there's overtime.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. I don't know how people look at it. Do you want it? I already ate mine.
Was it good?
Oh, yeah.
Alex starting from the back.
So here's where we could really see the size advantage.
There's the
Body triangle comes on right
immediate
away.
Cross grips.
Cross wrist control. I can't see if he's on the neck already. He's not.
He's not, because he's got both arms under.
Valdez has got
again.
the arm across there. But again, every time he tries to go somewhere, there's so much distance for him to make up that he can't get the hips to the other side. It's hard for him. Here you see him trying to force the head to the other side, and it's just so difficult.
Trying to get underneath here with that
And
left arm.
he's really doing all the right things, how he's trying to get rid of that body triangle. He's trying to strip the legs across with the short hooks.
Yeah.
He's keeping the hands off the necks, but now
Now
he's
he's
on the
under,
neck,
man.
and that's
a
good
big
crank.
squeeze here. Hips in. He's going to get the tap.
And he taps
Alex
him.
Nemeth. What was that, about 30? 41 seconds.
41. Now,
So Molina's-
interesting.
he's going to take arm bar.
Volunteering to go on the arm with this kind of defense here. It's super
Look, his
hard.
legs are so far
and
off
his
the
knees
ground.
are open very wide.
Yeah. See Renee with the knee on the back, making
Nemeth
sure
is
everything's
probably going to
set.
explode and get on
Yeah.
top. And right away, he's going to try and get on top. He's going to keep him stacked. And then he's going to wait for that opportunity. He's just going to kind of rip that elbow out.
And he doesn't even need to escape, to be honest with you. He just needs to get past 41 seconds.
Yeah, he can stay there for as long as he needs. But you can see here, the legs are way away from the face.
Yeah. His head's away from the chest, is away from the grip.
The
It's
lock
just,
is fully on the bicep. The hand is fully behind the knee. Kind of no matter where Valdez goes from here, he's going to be pretty well stuck. Looks like Nemeth kind of just trying to ride out the time.
Yeah.
Each time that he adjusts.
And he's out. And Nemeth
he's
is
out,
going to move
just like
forward
that.
and take it by rear naked choke victory in OT. Alex Nemeth at a strategic jiu-jitsu is going to move forward to the quarterfinals.
Here we are, last match of the first round.
Last match of the first round.
Daishi Goto.
Strive BJJ
Let's go, Josh!
taking on Josh Adams at a 10th Planet.
With the snow leopard teddy trousers on.
Right? Is there any other way to go?
I don't know. Shout out Mike Perez on the snow leopard trousers.
Such a quarter fraud.
Inside tie here.
Coming out with a
Goto definitely wrestling background.
Yeah, looks like he wants to get into some kind of throw here, some kind of upper body lock.
I know. I believe
arm
I know
drag.
it's collegiate county. You know, we have good. Our collegiate county colleges around here are very, very good. I knew he was at least county college. Goto.
Yeah, this is Pennsylvania, man. I mean, you guys know how to wrestle.
Yeah, he's
It's like
a
Ohio,
Jersey
it's
guy,
like
Jersey, PA.
Jersey,
Yeah.
man, wrestling in the whole of this East Coast, Midwest area is just the best in the country. So
Yeah, very gritty wrestlers from here, man. Inside control here for Adams. Definitely size advantage going to Adams, trying to drag by to the back here. Adams going to pick up the single
high
in on
elbow.
a guillotine, but he's going to keep standing and allow Goto to have to
like he
release
might
the strip
shake
himself. Still holding that ankle is Adams.
So Adam shakes him off on that guillotine,
Yeah, very good choice staying up on the feet.
and he
Oh,
gets
looking
on the
for that
ankle. It's like
Estima.
a standing ankle lock here.
Yeah,
It's
is
on
he
a
off on the
weird
side?
angle.
Is it the Estima where he's got it on the side?
Looks like it's
Or-
outside to his armpit, so it looks like it's not really an Estima lock.
Gotcha. I couldn't tell where that foot was turned.
But always when a big guy starts wrenching up on your ankle like that, it always
no
looks
fun.
uncomfortable. Now looks like he's trying to.
Great spot, Josh.
I mean, you're right. It does kind of look like an Estima lock when you see his foot's kind of in
Yeah,
the chest.
he's going to have to get more control of that leg. He's going to have to get more control of the knee specifically.
Yep.
Oh, in on
and
an
he comes
inside
in.
quick.
Beautiful.
Daishi Goto's going to move forward to the next round. Just fell back, jumped on that leg, and he moves forward. All right, I am going to hop off for one more.
And that completes the first round. Big J's out to coach his student, Steve Yoakum. Chris Shigoli, we saw his son go up just recently in the second to last or third last match. So Chris Shigoli is going to go up against Steve Yoakum. Steve Yoakum out of Studio 84. Chris Shigoli, 10th Planet, Long Island. I believe Steve is a purple belt. Again, these matches are... Steve's a brown belt, sorry. And Chris a black belt.
Chris is a brown.
Both brown belts in this match. So always when we see the more experienced guys come out in these events, they start out at a pretty slow pace. You see them start out slow. 10 minutes here, they kind of build into a good peak. Again, this is a first super fight in between the rounds. We completed the first round. We have this super fight. We're going to do the second round of the absolutes, and then we're going to get into our second super match of the main event, and then we'll finish out the tournament from there. Steve Yoakum trains with Jay Regalbuto, Studio 84. Big J in the corner. Out here at 10th Planet Bethlehem for the Finishers sub-only event. Finishers 13. Finishers headquarters event. Beautiful. If I had to guess, probably 15,000 square feet here at this gym. Absolutely huge. Steve Yoakum in the half butterfly guard. Collar tie. Reaching over with the guillotine grip. Jokum looking to punch under. It almost looks like he's going for some kind of leg attack here. He's coming in with the wrist control. Shigoli's pretty adept to it. Kicking his leg back. And Steve is inside on that straight footlock here. He's really stretching out, but Shigoli's looking to counter him. This looks like a really uncomfortable position here. So as he turns, if he leaves that heel out a little bit, Steve's going to be able to punch that elbow back and collect the heel. Shigoli going after a footlock of his own. Wow, he gets the straight footlock finish. Beautiful. Could see him cranking on. He was super uncomfortable. Saw Shigoli staying pretty calm for the most part. And then on that last roll, when he made that mistake to stretch back and get on the toes, Steven Jokum was able to finish. Really nice finish. Here we are, we're getting back into the finishers absolute. Mateo Martinez versus Alex Hoban. Remember, Mateo Martinez came out and won by submission his first match, as well as Alex Hoban. Alex Hoban had that beautiful backside triangle / armbar submission in his first match against Stephen Eakin. Alex Hoban back on top in his second match, just like the first. Rejoined by Jay here. Jay, congrats.
Right. Thank you very
Big
much.
win.
Yeah, big win for him. Big win. Huben Martinez. So Huben top position, AMA represented. Oh, toe hold. Martinez able to eat it. Is he
Martinez
looking
looking
inside
at
position
inside
himself. Yeah.
Inside
Good.
position there on the legs.
Good D by Huben.
Trying
He's
to
very
collect
aware.
both
Oh, man.
legs.
Now he's got them
Wow,
both
good.
inside the triangle, too. Does he have that right leg inside of it, too? Did
Looks
his
like
left
he
leg
might.
hook over?
Oh, no, he's got
Oh,
double
yeah,
trouble
double
here.
trouble here. Looking on the...
Coming under for like a cloverleaf attempt.
Yeah. Let's see if he goes to underhook and
Moving
see if
on
he
the
tries
wrist
to
and
ditch
keeping that
top
heel
leg.
back towards his butt. Good baseline defense.
And keeping the 2-on-1. All right, now he
Mateo
loses
gets
that.
his legs free. Right here, if he stepped on his own foot, he could have really good leverage on that cloverleaf.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there
and
you
there
go.
he's trying to do it.
get to it. Now, even if he doesn't finish here, I would like to see him. There you go. Now see if he can underhook that
Yep.
top leg to
Try and
expose
peel
the
those
bottom.
legs
Yeah.
apart.
And again, Huben grabs that wrist. Very good defense. Huben knows exactly what kind of trouble he's in right now. And he's doing a very good job of keeping himself protected, both by not allowing the actual breaking mechanic grip to lock. Cloverleaf attempt here again.
So this cloverleaf doesn't really have the highest
Nah.
finishing
Especially
percentage.
the higher level you get. Because it becomes more of a pain threshold.
Yeah,
Very difficult to break the leg that way. Very, very, very difficult.
extremely. But as you said, if he can start to swim under that top leg and isolate that leg here,
Which
so
he hasn't
Huben
even
has a little
threatened
bit of
yet,
a chance
yeah.
with this leg. If he can switch that leg lock into some kind of Aoki lock attempt,
Yeah.
he can really get some good pressure on that leg. Or if he can cross the legs and get it to the far side for kind of like
There's that underhook. Oh, man, he's looking for a straight ankle on the top leg. If he
He's
could
looking
fall
for like
down
a
to the
corkscrew
control
ankle
leg,
lock
yeah.
almost.
Huben straightens that right leg out. Again, if Martinez right arm just underhooked, it could free up that left arm to reach back and grab that heel. But he's going to stick to it now, just trying to look for that. Now again,
and
going
he's
back
just
to
getting
that
he's getting closer and closer. Notice how he's way down on the ankle now, and he's
Yeah.
got both legs extended. So he's getting Alec closer and closer to a chance. Every chance Alec gets to get his leg free, see him back heeling, like getting his heel back to his butt. And that's smart. That means Mateo's going to have to chase that bottom leg if he wants to finish.
Yeah, because it doesn't look like Huben's, like his facial expression isn't saying that anything feels like he's in danger. He looks pretty cool out here. And I got to tell you, Dante, I believe you're sandbagging on saying you never commentated before, 'cause you're doing a hell of a job, my friend.
I appreciate it. Really, this is my first time. I never done it. I never even prepared.
Oh,
So now he gets the legs apart.
separation on the inside of the heel here. Good job again of Hubin fighting the hands, using that free leg to
Nice.
pull that leg free. Very nice by Hubin. Like I said, Hubin understood the whole time what was happening.
100%.
He just needed the ability to, or the opportunity to escape.
Absolutely. Not one time did he look like he was panicked there in an escape.
Look at him covering the mouth too, Hubin. East Coast United BJJ's Mateo Martinez on the bottom position. AMA's Alec Hubin. Also spent time over at Sussex MMA. Spent a lot of time out here at 10th Planet Bethlehem, guys. Now we only have 2 super matches left, and you know, we're into the bottom half of this tournament now, moving right along.
So now Hubin on top, where we've seen him in the first match. He's able to kind of run through the guard and get to back control in his first match. And then this is kind of where we saw Mateo in the first match too.
Yeah.
Against Ryan.
Until he was able to create that scramble, get out to the back.
Yep. He was pretty much on the bottom looking to do exactly what he's doing now, inverting, kind of playing a Toriando inversion guard kind of. Now we see the size difference much more comparable. So now he's able to get into a lot different attacks. We didn't see him getting into these attacks in his first match.
Oh, man.
And is this a Darce
he is looking for the Darce off of that inside. Dude, as he's rolling for the inside triangle, he reaches up. He's got some long limbs, this Hubin, and he's able to trap the head and the arm. Now, what I like that he's doing is he didn't flop it right to a finish control. He kept his hands together to make sure that he had the control to at least get himself to a better position. Didn't immediately just go right for the finish where he could have lost that position very easily. Remained with that palm-to-palm grip to make sure he had the control enough to get out of the position.
Absolutely. And Mateo did a good job getting his arm to the other side right there, almost in like a negative half guard position.
Yeah.
Hubin knows he's got to get that right arm back inside. That right arm way outside on the hip there is not good.
Yeah, there you go. He turn that shoulder to the mat, trying to get it back inside. Martinez sat to that hip, trying to block it.
Coming over the top, almost like a north-south grip. If he can drop his nice escape.
I knew he was going to say he set back on it. Tried to put that right knee inside, but left his left leg out. Hubin thrown back over, looking on the backside. Now he's to outside option, looking on the heel.
Own heel hook attempt.
Mateo looks all right.
Mateo looks chill.
Yeah. Going up for that upper body control. Keeps that hook inside, looking to trail to the back. And he is going to get there with that. Oh, man. Hubin looked like he was going to try to toss him, but Mateo just angled his hips in a way he wasn't going to be able to bring him through. And it was using that left hand just all the way through to the far side shoulder that was able to keep that control.
Hubin drops in for a Kimura lock here.
Based out.
So when Hubin had that heel hook, he was almost broken down on his shoulder. He almost volunteered to go on his shoulder.
Yeah.
And usually from there, the guy defending gets a little safer.
Oh, man,
he
come
hung
all the way
on
to
to
the
that
top.
Kimura.
Yeah.
He used that Kimura to sweep him off the mount. That's wild.
Good angle here with Martinez. Gets that shin back in front.
Little K-guard entry from the closed guard.
Right. Gets back
Shoots
inside again. Back
and
into saddle here.
Trouble
Yeah,
again.
double trouble. Again, looking to...
Another cloverleaf attempt.
Does, yeah. I'm surprised he doesn't try to get that leg up on his shoulder. He's so good at getting to that inside position. There we go. Now he's looking to underhook. Now he gets it up on the shoulder. Now it's going to expose that expose the bottom leg. Immediately Hubin uses that free leg to pummel his left leg free. 2:10 remain. What? Oh, no, I'm good. When these guys around here ask you what you want to eat, you got to be specific. What are you getting? Because it could be a burger, it could be an edible. You never know what they're going to hand you.
I don't want any of your fucking brownies.
That's what I mean. You got to ask.
I'll take
what are you
a
handing
cheeseburger,
me?
bro. Hubin. So Hubin's really favoring this outside, and every time he does, what Martinez is pretty chill. Look how close Martinez gets his hips to
right?
him. Yeah.
Exactly. If he were to take that left hand and like V-grip behind the knee and start to push that leg forward and throw that right hand up to that trap, he could probably get to the back from here. Hubin ditches that grip before that happens. Very smart by Hubin to not allow his, an offensive attack that's not working to let the negative position happen. Very good by ditching it when he realized it wasn't working.
And he's using that guillotine.
Try to
kind of
himself
keep him
back
squared up.
Oh, man.
Nice.
Oh, so he's going to lock the hands. Mateo Martinez circles himself right out of it. 1 minute to go. Toe hold.
He feeds into the toe hold kind of lightly just to ease himself into the guard. Comes back on the leg lock again.
Both these guys put a ton of effort into this match, man.
Seriously. They've both been in some pretty bad spots. Mateo not as much, but, I mean, Alec Hubin's been in that double trouble at least twice.
Off really nice entries, too. Really nice entries by Martinez.
Avoided those, pretty much avoided getting his heel exposed at all.
Hand back, opens the guard. Trying to cut that.
We're coming up
through.
on 15 seconds left.
All right, we're on very short time here.
So overtime, as far as who's controlling the match, got to think it goes to Mateo with the attacks that he's had. But, again, who knows? Pretty close match. A lot of good attacks on both sides.
All right, here's
Mateo
OT.
chooses.
Still only one ride time, right? We only made it to one ride time still, right?
I think, how many ride times have we had? 2?
Well, that actually went to the ride time. Oh, yeah, 2,
I think
because
we only
Patty
had
Ice
2.
won by, very happy for Patty Ice, man. 10th playing
So
along.
he's still in
young
it?
kid, Pat Chigoli, man, 16.
2 more fights till Patty Ice gets to go up.
Yeah. Man.
Wow.
Let me ask you a question.
A
So,
super
Alex,
fast
Hubin didn't lock his feet on the far side. Kind of just, would you lock him? You lock him in this situation?
I got to think, for sure.
Right?
Especially when you see Mateo come out with the
10
10
finger.
finger.
Yeah.
He's going to use that elbow to kind of parry the leg inside the legs. That's armbar defense 101 right there. If you don't have the legs locked, right here, if you want to unlock the legs and start to exchange your legs, it's a different story. But if you don't have the legs locked, you're going to get yourself in a really bad situation. From here, Hubin playing pretty smart from here as he keeps his arm
up to fall into the triangle.
Exactly. If he follows up, he's going to end up in that same situation that he actually caught his first opponent, Stephen Eakin, in.
And Martinez don't
and
need to
even
move,
from
and he gets
here,
it.
he still forces that leg under the head.
Martinez just needs to slowly work his elbow up to the wrist, and you're going to see separation here, and then you'll probably see him pull it across his hip. Hubin is just holding on now. Mateo really needs to bring his left heel to the neck here if it's the triangle's falling out, and he does, brings it across the body.
Wow.
He's going to get the tap. Mateo Martinez.
Big stretch on that arm.
Gets the arm lock finish in overtime. Very nice setup, man. Beautiful. Martinez is going to move on to the semifinals here. Finishers 13, the Absolutes. Jay Regalbuto here with Dante Leon. Coming up now, we got Ricardo Pena out of Berks County BJJ taking on Basel Hafez out of Factory X. Balance Studios.
So now we're getting into the parts of the tournament where guys had,
tough matches.
Tough matches,
Yeah,
bro.
man.
Guys have been out on the mat for a while. Those two guys, Martinez had submissions in both matches, but one went the distance. Overtime, just that last one. The one before was like 8 or 9 minutes. You know what I mean? Now we're getting the same thing. Both these guys were on the mat for a long time.
Both MMA backgrounds here, too, for both these guys.
Shot pretty square. Lands himself right in the front head.
And Hafez looks like hands are connected.
He's got a huge height advantage on this, so he's probably able to punch straight into.
Get that right leg over top. Keeping that butterfly is Pena.
Darces and Anacondas here all day.
Oh, Pena throwing the leg over and look to attack on the backside heel here. Hafez, very good job of getting that leg free. Like I said, I watched him do a match with Rao where he escaped many bad situations. Right back to front head.
If you're athletic and you're strong, it's not hard to learn how to avoid the leg game.
Yeah.
It's not hard. It's a completely different story to learn how to get in there and mix it up with the legs.
For sure.
But if you want to learn how to just kind of explode out of those pre-leg lock positions, man, he's got the body style to do it.
Yeah. And just understanding when you're going to be in trouble. When that leg starts getting separated. Very nice.
Again, that pass, that's kind of his thing. He feints to one side and his hips go the other. It is really nice.
And notice how he's not going under, that he's trying to pull the chin back. Like he wasn't even going for pulling him back to flatten him out. He was ripping his head back the other way. Front head position here, looking to move to side ride where he's going to trap the head and arm. See if he tries to roll through. If he can get ear to ear on that far side, he can just roll through. His legs will enter whenever they want. Lost that secondary grip. And look at Pena scrambles out. Dude, Hafez right back to his feet. He's so athletic, man. Right back to his feet.
Hafez finished his first fight from the back. Probably look to get to the back again.
Against David Weintraub, too, is no
hard
easy,
to finish.
Easy victory, man.
Extremely hard to finish on the back.
Inside collar tie here. Circling. Hafez holding center. Mercy grips.
Trying to get the hands free. Nice.
Little arm drag into the single here. He'll end up inside the half guard. Can't tell if his hands are connected, but that left arm is reaching around cross body here. Now it looks like he brings that left hand up the back. Let's see if he circles that leg out. Tried to get under that near side arm as well.
Tight half guard control.
Yeah,
head and arm.
Pena, good job of keeping his elbows in a position where Basel can't get his head and arm trapped.
That's a big battle right there about that outside elbow. If that outside elbow gets across the head, then it's heavy danger, especially with somebody on top who's as powerful as Hafez is. So.
Yeah, and willing to go head and arm or take the back from that control.
Yeah, exactly.
Pena
He's
keeping
getting
that butterfly
hook in now.
Oh,
again with that pass.
He went to sweep to the right, and Hafez just moved left. Like totally threw his
super
position
good with that
off,
pass.
Man. Great timing.
The way he can punch his underhook on one side and get his hips, gets his body so long that he almost flattens somebody out.
Yeah.
Again, he gets into this position, knee slice.
And Pena, good job, man, at just getting himself out of trouble, too.
Yeah.
Very good awareness.
Pena's defense is solid. This half guard is really keeping him safe. If he wasn't able to keep his elbows inside and frame the way he's doing, this could be a really, really short match. He's able to keep his frames inside and stay safe. When he gets into side control, he's able to keep those frames in as well and escape. Right here, turning a little too much. Looks like he might give up the back.
Yeah, you see Hafez readjusting, trying to get that right hand under now. Now just go
punching
to flatten
across
him out.
the face.
Yeah,
it's hard for him to turn against
cross
that.
Face.
See again, he gets back
staying
into
on
the
that
half
shoulder,
guard.
man, and just able to capture that back leg.
And he uses that underhook.
If you'll notice, too, Hafez is passing to the right side. Traditionally, people work to their own right side.
Yeah.
So Hafez passing to the right is forcing Pena to have to do everything from his left.
Absolutely.
Which not a ton of people are accustomed to unless you're training that way, which you should be if you're a competitor, to be comfortable on either side. But you definitely favor sides. And Hafez forcing Pena to that side.
Fucking bought like 30 fucking burgers and leave any for me.
Yep. Absolutely.
Same
And
trying
that
to
same
feed that
thing
arm
he does
through.
too, that I think gives guys even more trouble. That Hafez does is when he feints to that one side and then he exploded to the other. And now he's got a tight front head control.
Well,
Here's
Pena
somebody
allows
in
him
the
to get to the
crowd
back.
say we're approaching the halfway mark in this match.
Timekeepers have burgers up to their elbows over there, so we know it's on point.
We're trying to look at the time. Everybody's smashing food over here.
Yeah, he's trying to get that
Half
left
is on
arm
the back.
through.
Looks
No
like he's got
hooks, but he's got a good threat with that left arm.
the right side leg's kind of across, but was no hook. Pena kicks it out right away.
Less than 4 minutes left.
Less than 4 minutes left now on the clock.
See, you even see Hafiz was trying to go one-on-one, and Pena just putting his arms further out than he could reach.
Yeah.
Hafiz still able to gain control.
And you can see how Hafiz would be just a huge problem in MMA. Super heavy top control, hard guy to move, hard guy to get off you, likes to get to the back. If punches and are involved, he would just be a dangerous guy to have.
And imagine, and he's going against higher-level jiu-jitsu guys able to do this.
I mean, and he's out of his element, basically. He's in a jiu-jitsu tournament, you know what I mean? So, yeah, he's definitely a problem. Can see how he's a solid MMA prospect.
Yeah.
On the feet, he's got good wrestling. He's been able to take down both opponents that he's gone against. And he's against Ricardo Pena right now.
He's very good at keeping himself in control, and anybody and his opponents just in a position where they're constantly having to deal with his pressure first.
Yeah.
And when you can get a nice, solid
like
back attack here, man. Right arm is already threatening. That thumb is hidden behind the head, too. Oh, you see Pena trying to reach up to get to that thumb. Oh,
trying to trap the arm.
He is. He's got it behind. Now he's going to get
that
arm.
choke.
Oh, Pena just kept turning, man. Very nice.
Really good
Hafiz
escape.
might have dipped to the finish a little too early, and Pena able to turn his shoulder down and get out.
Less than 2.5 left.
Oh, now that forearm right across the throat by Hafiz.
Hafiz looked like he was going to go to overtime, but ended up taking the back and choking.
On the arm. He's got separation
over,
again. Oh, he's going to get the
and
tap.
He gets the tap.
Cross-side arm lock finish for Team Balance's Basil Hafiz. Man.
And Hafiz is, as the time winds down, he's relentless trying to finish. He saw against David Weintraub.
Yeah.
He was right there on the brink to go to overtime, and he busted his ass to get on the back and finish. Same thing just happened again. Here he come again.
Patty Ice.
Stroba.
Yeah,
Patty Ice.
Stroba had a big brothers in the brown and white. Colorful rubber guard or rubber bones rash guard for Patty Ice, Pat Chigoli.
I was saying when you were over there coaching Evan and Kostrova, they were the two most decorated guys I saw come up in the tournament. Kostrova, Pan silver medalist.
Yeah.
Was that from last year?
In Brown, this year at Brown, which
this year.
Lost by I believe is an advantage. But very well rounded, man. Very good front headlock game. Good back. Yeah, no gi pans, yeah.
I mean, that's a huge accomplishment, especially at brown belt.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're talking them divisions are just stacked. And I believe he lost by an advantage.
Usually 5 matches to win those divisions. So.
And dude, and look at Pat Chigoli, man, just going out and attack now. He's got to protect himself here. He's going to be caught on the inside with outside control. He's going to keep rolling through.
And it's good how he's doing that escape. Now he puts the boot on. Now he's on the outside.
And look at this. Very nice
The transition
escape.
between the defense there by Pat was really nice.
And I'm going to tell you what, you saw him having a lot of fun in his first match, and I can tell you he's much more serious. You know what I mean? Look at this, right? Shin right over, looking for the flow passing. Dude, super impressive, man.
He's in the position. He's in this leg lock position again, but cool as a cucumber, man.
And listen, I'm not saying Kostrova is pulling full force here, but Patty's doing a lot of good stuff right now. Listen, these guys still got 2 matches after this.
Wild.
On the inside here, rolling through. Traps.
I like how Kostrova is trying to threaten with that cross grip.
Yeah.
That cross butterfly. But again, the whole time, when it's the inside and it's tight, Patty's rolling through and keeping that heel hidden. When it's the outside, he puts the boot on, gets the foot down to the floor. So really, really good defense here. Kostrova heavy on the head. Trying to snap Patty down. Kostrova, pretty well a specimen. Super solid.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Put together well. Been competing a ton, man. Finishers vet. I believe he's a Sogi champ as well, Kostrova.
And you got to think that pans that he took second in 2020, no heel hooks.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So you got to think if he's going to pans next weekend, he's got a huge advantage in the leg game because against Evan in this fight, he's super good with the defense. He's super good entering into the legs. And at those bigger weight classes, leg lock IQ is nowhere near
Not even close.
as high as it is in
Not
welterweight
even
and
close.
middleweight. So you got to think he's got a huge advantage in those divisions. Coming in again with the cross grip, but Patty and trying to go to the back.
Very nice escape here by Pat. 10th Planet Long Island representative. Reverse De La Heaven here from the bottom is Kastroba. Patty is going to step through, looking on a straight ankle. Kastroba is going to get his foot to the mat, look to strip the grip on an inside.
Straight ankle.
Sits back, looking on the outside now, able to hide that heel back down, force it back to the ankle lock. Nice pass there from reverse X, or from X, just able to step back on it when controlling that inside leg. Passes to Mount, head and arm control. Let's see if he goes head and arm, looks to use it to get to the back here. See if he slides that knee up. That looks like he's going to go head and arm
choking up
here.
that head and arm deeper.
Good position here.
Banks
for
off the
Kastroba.
side control.
Mount position here for Kastroba.
Coaching here for Pat, telling him to keep wiggling side to side, keep getting that arm free. Kastroba looks like he's pretty intent on controlling that elbow and possibly getting to that head and arm.
Yeah. Big Brother's representative on top in Mount position. Bottom position, 10th Planet Long Island's Pat Chigoli, Patty Ice. Trying to get underneath, separating both arms from the head. He's going to step up, look for that S-mount. Patty able to bring them knees in. He'll get back to the feet here.
Talking about that with Shigoli the whole time. Anytime
minutes
anybody
to go.
opens up to attack with him, he's able to escape
Yeah.
quick. That's
Slides
wild.
that
His
knee
flexibility.
through.
His
Very nice step through there, too. Kastroba's going to find cross-ashi position on that roll through
and he's
inside.
hiding that heel so well.
Yeah.
So well, and he's not wasting energy. You don't see him frantically barrel rolling around the mat or gator rolling to get out.
Yeah.
Just calmly keeping that heel hidden, rotating just enough.
De La Hiva sitting up from it. I guess if you have your dad attacking heel hooks on you from the time you're 8,
Yeah,
you
for
start learning
real.
to hide that heel and learn how to heel slip.
For real. I don't think anything would scare me if my dad got to do that to me. And Kastroba, I noticed Kastroba's solid in that knee slice position.
Yeah.
Now, he gets in there. He's really hard to move. He's hard to.
Good job, Pat, hiding that elbow, too. See how he brings it down to the hip? Kastroba bringing that elbow down. Brings it inside.
now-
Oh, nice way to
Yeah,
open that up,
he's-
Kastroba.
He's really keeping those elbows inside now to stop Patty from getting those arms in.
Yeah.
And he banks off to the side control now. But
Let's see if he
he's
uses it to
just
get the back.
off on that
Yeah.
finishing angle. You see his bicep getting up near the eye. Double arm control here.
Look at Patty trying to bump
Patty
forward,
going to
get them
try
legs
for that
in.
backdoor escape. Kind of that exorcist style where they bring their legs up
Tries
over their head.
again. Tried again to get to that S-mount for the arm lock.
So each time
4 minutes
Kastroba
remain.
gets into the mount, he gets a little closer to a finish. You know, you see him getting into that head and arm control. He gets a little deeper each time.
And Kastroba playing this incredibly patient. Incredibly
Very.
patient here, allowing himself to, move around, not getting any kind of trouble.
I've
Not
yet
over.
I've yet to see him panic.
Yeah. In any round yet, even in the first one. Nice
And a
double
nice
there by
double.
Kastroba.
And he's
gonna
going to look.
pass, yeah.
He's going to look to get into the mount again with those double unders.
Yeah, see him driving that knee down past the center line, even with the ankle trapped. He's going to be
Heels.
able to get free. Knee on belly. See Kastroba turning up a little bit more now. Might have wanted a few minutes to get warmed up. Let's see if he goes head and arm again. Again, he'll start the process of separating the arms from the body, going V-grip to the wrist, pushing it to one side. That'll allow him to get his right arm under to the gift wrap. Patty Ice able to pull that shoulder back to the mat.
Well, 3 minutes left. Patty diligent to not give up the back here. Wants to stay square to his opponent. Gives a thumbs up real quick. Lets everyone know he's all right.
Still looking for that head and arm, looking to pass it through. Referee Battle looks back like, don't have any other timers going off while my timer is still running, please. Now position here for Big Brothers. Mike Kostrova, a little bump again by Patty Ice.
He's keeping the hips back a little more now because of that backdoor escape. I don't think he thought it was a thing, and now he comes under the elbow again. Looks like he's attacking on the opposite side as he was previously.
Yeah. And he does get that arm up away from the body. Let's see if he dips his head down using his chest to try to push that arm forward. Back to a postured position for Kostrova. Patty bumps.
Wow.
Looking to get himself knee back inside. He'll take top position. Kostrova doesn't really resist. Trying to pin over top. Kostrova.
And now we got to be getting down to the wire now. We got to be getting down to a short time.
Kostrova almost allowing that stack to happen. Let's Patty Ice stack them legs over top.
Minute 30 left. Now starting to think we might go into overtime again here. And,
might get an OT in.
And now that makes things interesting.
It does, because, man, it's just a dangerous game to play.
He's impressed me with how well he can escape.
Right? It's a dangerous game to play.
If we have to give a referee's decision, do I think that he's won either of the matches that he's in? No, but those aren't the rules.
Right, exactly.
The rules are EBI overtime,
It's
right?
about how to win in a rule set.
So if we're not able to submit in the regulated time, and now if I'm looking at
a little more,
Kostrova kind of wants to finish this match.
Yeah.
You know, he might know that Pat is whether he has the advantage or not, but maybe it's just not something he wants to go to. He steps over the triangle. Pat stays safe.
Dude, it's like Pat
Hands
just
inside.
waits for him to move, and then he goes to explode in the transition.
Exactly.
Just move his body quickly, turn the hips into transition.
Oh,
Look at
it
his
comes
fall
into
back
the
to the
truck attempt.
Very nice.
Little smile from both competitors.
Yeah. Hey, you know what, dude? I give his kid so much credit. You know what I mean? He's still trying at the end of the match here to fall back on something. There we go. Very nice. Kostrova able to square himself back off. All right, we're gonna head to overtime.
So we're heading to OT again. We gotta bring it up. The size advantage in overtime. Size is a real factor in overtime. If you're able to control on the back, you're able to control on the arm lock, and you're way down on size.
Kostrova be defensive. Shigoli from the back. Kostrova starting to turn. Almost has the shoulders
gets up
out.
right away, and he's out.
Shoulders are out.
And that is a fast escape. What are we looking at? 8 seconds?
Kostrova from the back now.
What was that? 8? 8 seconds.
Yeah, Kostrova now on the back.
So, if you remember, Pat got a 6-second escape time in his last match.
He had a bunch. I think it was like 10, 8, 6. It was like crazy fast escapes.
So he's taking a little bit of time now, but he still looks like he's almost there.
Get his shoulders free, man. Patty Ice. What time was that?
16 seconds.
16, man.
So, we're not out of the woods yet. We're in the second. There's 3 rounds.
Kostrova's poise and patience in this match has been incredible. That he's never gotten overly aggressive.
Again, another
Gets his shoulders
super
down.
fast escape. Super fast.
Pre, how much time you got on that?
5. 5 seconds on that escape.
Top of round 2, or bottom of round 2 for Kostrova. Kostrova getting that right arm
Kostrova
across.
trying to threaten the neck, and he's out. He is out.
Keeping that arm, moving the mount. What kind of time we got for that? 15?
He's probably going to volunteer to go on the arm. So just like
you're
we
only
heard
talking less than 20 seconds of difference in time. But again, Kostrova has played this incredibly patient. Gets his arm free. That was second, maybe
right away.
2. Yeah, there's no need for a final round unless they just want to do it, but he's already beat him in time.
Kostrova's way up on time.
Yeah, even without this round, if he were to get out in a second, he would still be out. Yeah, and he's going to let him free. He knows he's got the time, and Kostrova's going to move on. Very nice match between the 16-year-old Patty Ice and Mike Kostrova. Out of Big Brothers, he's going to take it by ride time and move on. And I'm going to tell you something. That was about as classy of a performance from Mike Kostroba as you can expect going against a 16-year-old in a tournament.
Absolutely.
I think Mike Kostroba could have went super aggressive and tried to rip something, and I think instead he let a 16-year-old just hang and do a full match with him. And don't get me wrong, man, Patty Ice did a ton of good stuff there, but hats off to Kostroba and Patty Ice in that match. That was fantastic.
Kostroba looked really good.
Here we go.
Now
Goto and Nemeth.
Goto with his snow leopard shorts. He really surprised me how he entered in that inside heel hook in his last match off an Estima lock attempt, off an Estima lock defense.
Steps inside here, Nemeth.
He's got some crazy kind of like flexibility and strength in these like flexed positions.
Again, 10 minutes, 3 OTs. This will be the last of the quarterfinal matchups. Left side of the bracket, we're looking at Mateo Martinez and Basil Hafis. Winner of this, Alex Nemeth and Daishi Gato with their Goto will take on Mike Kostroba out of Big Brothers. Trying to pull that leg in here. Goto able to pull it free.
Goto looks like a hard guy to hold on to. Very explosive. And does that play a factor? Nemeth went with the Energizer Bunny. Valdez last round.
Kicking him in the chest, pushing him.
Exactly.
Everything else.
Mentally and physically draining.
It might feel better to have somebody closer to his size.
Exactly. And Goto had maybe a minute of active mat time in his last match. So
good 2-on-1 here by Nemeth. He's going to force Goto to sit on this reverse De La Riva as he inverts through. Goto gets that leg free. Goto looking to attack himself
Goto
here on an ankle.
the leg.
Looking on an inside. Yeah, Estima lock here.
Nemeth is big on these Estima locks and these Aoki locks.
Yeah.
He's big on those.
Come on quick, man.
And they
you
do.
Catch it correctly.
He's got a lot of length. He's got a lot of size.
Yeah, and his knee line is completely free, so he is really no threat right now. So he's working on it. Okay. I wasn't sure if there was a tap. Everybody went.
Somebody heard a pop.
Oh, okay.
Somebody must have heard a pop. There's a head shake. So
10-finger grip here. Goto a sit. He still has that left leg inside. Let's see if 2-on-1 tries to drag that leg and pull forward is Nemeth. Now we'll see Nemeth from top, Goto from the bottom. Again, in on that Estima.
I don't know if anybody at home notices, but Goto looks right into his opponent's eyes. Like directly into their eyeballs, and it's really trippy. Like you really don't match up with a lot of people who look straight in your eyes. Like every time the camera pans to his face, you'll see he's just staring right in Nemeth's eyes.
Nemeth looking to invert off the reverse De La Riva here, but look at Goto keeping his hips far back here, paying attention to the inversion leg. He will let go of it.
Half split positions, these half squat positions here, and he's super hard to move and hang on to. And he seems kind of like a counter fighter almost. When you enter in on his legs, that's when he gets into his attacks. And
look at Nemeth handing him the foot. Standing position. Strive BJJ's Daishi Goto. I believe he's a purple belt under Richardson. I believe he's a purple belt. Brown belt for Alex Nemeth.
Collects the leg.
Yeah, was looking to get on an ankle. Good job of
points
inverting.
the toes.
Yeah, getting away.
Again, he collects the leg.
Cross-side ankle.
Nemeth trying to get that
trying to
knee
gather that
free.
leg on his own. Rolling through is Goto. Again, trying on that Estima lock. He'll get out, get free. I'll push him back to center.
And if I'm Nemeth here, I'm trying to stay on top. I'm trying to swarm this dude and stay on top because Goto is explosive.
Yeah. Back to standing position. Got that right leg inside, trying to cut through, keeping that right leg in that reverse De La Riva position is Goto.
Goto again with the eye-to-eye. Nice hip switch attempt. Again on that.
Man, that one might have been close, man. He made Goto move quick. But Goto keeps putting his foot there. He's putting that foot right in the stomach.
So Goto's been in the first fight he was in a really deep Estima lock
Yeah.
attempt, remember?
For a while,
That's
too.
how he got into his leg attack. And now, I mean, we didn't hear it over here in the booth, but a bunch of people must have heard a pop or some kind of noise off of Nemeth's attack. So
Sure seemed like they did, that's for sure. That
yeah,
crowd went nuts.
I heard everybody gasping and
Good elevation here
Collects
on the
both
inversion.
legs.
Comes up. Oh, on a guillotine here.
Oh.
Yeah, immediately gets his head free. Look
And
at
again,
that.
he
Man, he
collects.
put that boot on so quick. Heel back. Very good defense.
and he's so
Cross-
much taller, so you see where that foot is.
Yeah.
You see Goto extended, and you see how Nemeth's foot's able to kind of just even rotate there.
Yeah. From Crossashi here, Nemeth
Excuse me.
trying to get free here. Pushing that leg through. Oh no, he's trying to underhook that.
And he's trying to power through on that cross ankle lock.
Nemeth gives a flex. It needed way more extension. He wasn't.
That's
Problem
why.
is again that extension on Nemeth's leg. It wasn't.
That's why he wore the
ankle lock in
basketball
the
jersey.
Shin,
Yep, exactly. when that gets up on the shin like that, it's
Yeah.
pretty well a no-go.
Again, both guys shuffling for inside leg position here. Goto trying to get to that head.
Goto again kind of almost sitting back and waiting for his opponent to engage. It's pretty dangerous for somebody who's that explosive. And you've seen his last submission kind of came off somebody else's attack.
Yeah.
But Nemeth not backing down. Nemeth's coming in with tons of leg attacks.
He's trying to get. He wants him to pull him in closer so that he can get closer to his leg.
Oh,
Nemeth
good
doesn't
pass
mind giving
attempt.
up that. Doesn't mind giving up an attempt so that he can get himself underneath and into an exchange. See him trying to
Just over 3 minutes left.
jumping to that Crossashi from bottom.
I haven't seen either guy really attempt many positions,
No.
whether guard pass or
No.
back take or takedown. I've really just seen guys jumping on leg locks or some kind of attacks here. Goto with a few headlock attacks, guillotines and such.
Reverse, inverts. Goto just pulls that leg free.
He keeps away from that inversion well.
Finisher sub only 13 here at 10th Planet Bethlehem's new beautiful headquarters. The Absolutes tonight, main event. Frank Rosenthal, Gabe Tejada. Right now we're in the last quarterfinal match.
And
Alex Nemeth.
Nemeth has been getting roughed up today. I mean,
Everybody wants to
he's
put their
been
hands on
getting
a poor
kicked.
guy.
He's been getting smacked.
He keeps his calm, man.
He gave a couple of smacks in the last one, but man, he's been getting roughed up.
He had a good palm strike in the last one. He had a
Yep.
good downward palm strike in the last one.
He really did.
But he doesn't get frustrated with it, man. Oh, Goto tried to push down on that head.
Head snap. See, look
Trying
at
to 2-on-1.
it's such a trip
Control.
watching Goto with the eye-to-eye contact. It's very uncommon. And see again,
Everybody pushing Alex.
Everybody wants to beat up Alex, man.
Super nice guy, too. He comes into Studio 84, trains with us occasionally. And super nice dude. Awesome guy to have in the room. Steps in. Again, immediately puts that shin right in front as he tries to step in. Reverse De La Riva again, looking to invert. Tries to come up with it. Goto stuffs it. Staying De La Riva to the outside now. Goto pushing that weight forward. Trying to stuff that leg almost in a split squat. Nemeth hasn't let that left leg go to butterfly just yet. Got to be on short time here, right?
And we're looking at about a minute left.
Okay.
In
Goto
time,
falls
so
back on that ankle again, dude.
Not a whole lot of time.
Yeah, Nemeth's foot is probably 4 or 5 inches away from where it would need to be. He's just got that long leg, puts that boot on.
So right here, if you could take a snapshot, you'd see Goto to capture the heel has to bring the elbow back way outside.
I mean, you're talking over a foot. He would have had to move his elbow.
Exactly. Just way outside of his shoulder line. By the time he's even able to collect the heel, if Nemeth was able to just straighten his foot and slip,
Yeah.
could easily escape.
Mercy grips here. Looking to drag by is Goto.
We're approaching 25 seconds left. Super short time.
Oh! Connie Basami entry, man.
Little weird way he fell there. He was able to get the knee outside.
Thank God, because that could have been bad.
Yep.
Nice. High step
Really
back.
likes that hip switch.
Gets over top. Goto didn't look like he was doing much of
Goto
defending.
kind of knows he's going into overtime here, so Nemeth has got to be the one to choose. And what's he thinking?
Here we go. Nemeth will take top of round one from the top. Right to that body triangle. Very
nice. Puts
nice.
the body triangle on.
Going 2-on-1 here.
And Goto's not initiating much of a defense here. First he punches the arm through.
Yeah. Trying to get his shoulders away.
And now he comes down to the right side.
Good job of collecting him back over is Nemeth. Nemeth took that left arm, underhooked it.
His hands are apart. His hands are apart, so this is Goto's opportunity to really force his shoulders over to his side and begin to escape, just like so.
Turning his shoulders out.
He's
he
out.
will escape. 41 seconds of ride time for Nemeth.
Some decent ride time there. Let's see Goto. We haven't seen Goto in any kind of control position in his matches. So let's see. He's eager to get going.
Yeah, he is. Nemeth immediately
back. He crosses on the hip.
Man, Nemeth's hips are already starting to turn. If you can get that arm over and just keep turning his shoulders.
Exactly.
Man, a big thing when you get these hips on this angle is just keep moving. Just keep turning.
If he can walk even out to his right just a little bit more, he's escaped. It's really hard. It's going to be really hard to control him in this situation, to hold him anywhere here.
Yeah, I can't see where Goto's right hand is, unless it's just a big squeeze here that's keeping him in place. Yeah, it is. It's just
10-finger grip.
10 finger and just holding on.
And now he gets on
to get his shoulders out.
He gets on the. Oh, and he's coming on the face right there.
Yeah.
This is effective.
Keeps rolling through, and he will be out. That'll be close. Oh, he did. That's what she said. We got to watch with stuff like that. For big.
Why the fuck is JM here, bro? He's every time, bro. He's hanging around me.
We run things a little different here at Finishers. Round two, Nemeth from the back goes right to body triangle.
Body triangle again. So ride time's got to be comparable in that, because he was on the back for a minute.
For all the listeners, I don't know.
Goto trying to explode.
Goto exploding, and he's out.
Him shoulders. That's a quick out for.
Wow.
That's a quick out for Goto. 18
seconds. That's got to be the fastest escape. See, Nemeth, his back's on the wall here. He's got to get a quick escape.
Nemeth needs like an under 10-second escape here just to even it back up.
Yeah.
Under 10. And you see, moves with much more urgency this time.
Yeah, he's got to book it. So each time he gets here where his hips, from our angle, it looks like he's out. You know, it looks like he's out, and Goto's doing something with his grip or something with his squeeze to just keep him collected. It's got to be frustrating when you go against somebody who's that strong to hold you in a position. Now he's got his arm trapped. He's got his own arm trapped.
Behind the back here.
And then he might
get it free.
He might be under the neck.
Nah, yeah, you know what? He's keeping that seatbelt. He realizes the ride time's what's going to win it here.
And again, he's getting into another scenario where he's on the back for close to a minute. His first ride time was close to a minute. Now he's on the back again.
There's those arms are separated. He's got to start moving now.
face crank again,
Get the
and
tap.
finishes.
And Daishi Goto is going to move forward. What was it?
So he finished with
55.
55
Oh,
seconds.
okay.
And that's that.
Right, because that was round 3. Yeah, that's round 3, so that's it. Daishi Goto is going to move on to take on Kastroba. All right, so semifinals for finishers 13, the absolutes. Here's what we got. Mateo Martinez taking on Basil Hoffus. Michael Kastroba at a Big Brothers taking on Daishi Goto at a Strive. That will be our semifinals coming up now.
Huh? You're right.
Coming up now, we got the rematch. Tom Sellemer, who is one of my favorite referees. I always got to say that because he's an outstanding referee. Great reffing tonight by Hene Susan, John Battle. We got Tom Sellemer taking on Andrew Cockle. Cockle out of Valley BJJ.
I've seen Cockle compete quite a bit.
Cockle basically will take on anybody, anytime, anywhere.
Yeah,
Don't
he's
matter
a tough
weight.
cat, man.
Gi, no gi, he don't care. And he's always always looking for the finish. Sellemer staying much more postured. Cockle heavy on the back of the head. Cockle out of Valley Jiu-Jitsu, SAS team representative. 10th Planet Bethlehem, Tom Sellemer. Again, standing much more postured. Sitting down, looking to capture that leg. Ashi position here as he tries to stand back up.
I got to say, from what I've seen at Cockle, I've seen him at a few tournaments. Actually, this year I've seen him at 2 events. He's got a good balance in his game. He's got some good takedowns, got some good wrestling. He's good on the legs.
Yeah, well-round, very well-round.
He passes a guard, and like you said, I've seen him compete in everything. I've seen him in the gi, I've seen him no gi, I've seen him sub-only, I've seen him in points.
Bro, if you go back and just look at the matches that he's had at Fight to Win and Subversive, like it may be like a not impressive record, but my goodness, he is taking on every juggernaut that came to Philly for Subversive and Fight to Win. Kid's just constantly willing to put himself out there.
And if you do that, you're going to get better.
Yeah.
100%. Unless you're a complete idiot, you're going to get better at jiu-jitsu if you fight the best guys, you know?
Boom. Dante Leon with the knowledge drop. See if he can get that right leg. If he gets that right leg, good job by Sellemer posturing out of that. Staying inside the butterfly guard. Cockle. Good job of keeping that posture, really focusing on that posture. Sellemer, very good job of just posturing himself and pulling himself straight up and out of that.
Came down pretty hard on his neck.
Yeah. Now, Sellemer obviously cross-trains with Thor, all the different Jersey, 10th Planet Bethlehems. I know he makes his way out to New York City as well. He also has taken trips out to across overseas, man. I believe it's near Wales or where he goes and trains with the Ashley Williams and those guys overseas.
Did he train with Ross Keeping?
I don't know. I know he's spent time with Ashley, like a few weeks over there training with
Ashley
with
Williams.
Ash,
yeah,
yeah.
Ashley Williams is awesome over there in
Reeves,
in that area.
Wales, I believe it is.
Yeah,
there.
Wales.
Yeah.
So kind of outside of Wales in the Liverpool, Manchester area, you got
Nice
Ross
double by
Keeping, who's a
Cockle.
great leg locker. A lot of people might not know about him.
Squares back up, sits back up, back to the feet for Sellemer.
It's a good double leg from Coachell.
Yeah. Inside control for Sellemer. Cockle circling, keeping that hand on the outside, looking for that drag by, and then looking to hop over top. Nice transition down to the double.
Oh, and he's getting on the back.
Dude goes right for the back off the body lock, man.
And he's got crazy good control here.
Man, so he went from that guillotine right to the body lock, right to the jump to the back, man.
Body
Beautiful.
lock and then the back take. And you notice when he jumped, he threw one hook in.
Yeah.
Which is smart. You see a lot of guys jump and try and wrap their legs around.
Deep that over grip was. His under grip, which was he had that left hand so far back behind. The upper body control is outstanding. And again, remember, all he has to do is keep the Sellemer between his knees. Oh, man, finds that leg
see a
over
backside
top.
triangle once again if he gets that leg
fighting,
through.
He is able to lock
and
it
he's
off
got
here.
it.
Now it's just about being patient and being
He's
able
got
to
a-
break
he's
that
got a-
grip. He does. Elbow
He's got a
to the
great
grip.
double attack here with that triangle and then the arm. And his
He's going to
feet.
get the tap.
Wow.
Kako with the back triangle finish. I don't think it was the shoulder. I believe it was the triangle that actually got
It
the
looked like
finish.
it was super tight.
Yeah.
You see his feet were hidden.
Fun match, man. Very good match. Andrew Cockle will take it by triangle from the back. Tons of finishes today. All right, so we are on to we have one super fight left. We have Martinez versus Basel Hafez for our semifinal match coming up right now. So we're down to our final final four matches, man. All right, here we go. Martinez in the black, East Coast United BJJ. Martinez BJJ.
This is interesting. We've
Basel
seen
Hafez.
Martinez against very different people. We've seen him against somebody who's huge,
Man,
seen him against
right?
somebody his size, and now we're seeing him against somebody who maybe his size or a little smaller and is explosive. Completely different than anybody he's gone against today.
Completely different game than anybody's gone against today.
So it'll be interesting to see. And be interesting to see how Hafez deals with his entries into the legs and his inverted guard.
Seated position. Very
Again.
nice push by Hafez.
He's got to be like 100 for 100 on that.
Look at these guys. See, JM gets all the heat. Look what a nice guy he is, bringing Dante a charger.
JM can come sit back here if he really
Right.
wants to.
It's cross-side position here for Martinez. Walking north-south, keeping his head across the body. Very nice. Trying to get out was Basel, but Martinez walks himself north-south. Cross-side now.
Big change, especially for the start out.
Framing out here is Hafez, trying to create a bit of space. But look at Martinez, man, bringing that right elbow down.
And this is the first time we've seen Hafez on any kind of defense. All the other matches, he was totally controlling the pace and on top. Escapes well. Martinez opts to go back to the guard. One thing about Martinez, he's been super chill in all of his leg locks. When he's getting attacked on the legs, he's been super chill all night. Hasn't panicked in any escapes. Hasn't really looked like he's been in trouble.
There it is again.
He's 100% on that pass,
Jeez, man.
He's 100 for 100.
He just feints. He feints left and goes right. Look at this, head and arm on the other side. He feints left and then just propels that body so quickly to the right with his knees cutting directly through center that both his knees land past, and he's so quick with getting his upper body back down to control that he's leaving them on their right side, turning back left. By the time they get back to their left hip, he's already cleared into side control.
By the
Now
time that arm is an underhook, he's passed.
Yeah, yep.
It's crazy.
Great timing, man. Now in a very heavy cross-side position.
Trying to isolate the arm. He's in like a top crucifix position. We've seen this
Hey,
kind of
man,
like a
look at him. You're getting some good separation here and being very patient.
Matt Hughes versus BJ Penn type position
Yeah,
here.
he had Hoist here too, right?
Yep.
He had Hoist Gracie here too.
Shevchenko,
Oh,
you
man.
see Shevchenko finish matches from here in MMA, so you got to think this is probably something he likes to do too.
Oh,
Another
is he
buggy
going
choke
buggy?
attempt. Are we seeing our second one of the night?
Yeah, you just look at him framing out. Hafez trying to frame them broad shoulders out.
And he's doing the right thing here. See how he's getting
Elevating.
wide?
Yeah.
He's elevating. He's getting really wide. He's getting his lats out wide, and now he's sitting through. Man, he's solid, man. All around,
Right.
he's solid. We've seen him be on the defense. We've seen him be in the guard. We've seen him in pretty much every aspect, and he's solid. He's getting on the arm
Oh,
here.
yeah,
and
he
he's
is looking to
deep.
switch it over.
He's up high on the tricep.
Trying to get on this
Changing to a
Kimura. Oh,
Kimura
man.
grip.
Martinez doing everything he can to keep that in front of the body across to the hip. Now he's going to sit over.
Oh.
Martinez.
Very nice.
Almost like he wanted that to happen so he could circle out of it.
I think that was kind of what Martinez was kind of baiting for, was him to fall back on the full-out straight arm lock, give him some space to turn out, as he did.
Martinez will sit.
Let's see if we see this pass again. No one's picked up on it yet. No one can really get an answer for it.
And, even more so when they're favoring to the right side, like, see how Martinez leans that right? Dude,
And that's the first time
yes.
Martinez split the middle there, which was smart. Finally.
Finally,
somebody's kind of has
right?
the answer, but he's already in a flattened out half guard position.
Big
way better than he ever was.
Hafiz, he does get that butterfly out. Dude, we gotta stop.
Control.
I gotta stop calling Basel a MMA guy.
Seriously,
he's
man.
Jiu-jitsu guy, man. He just does MMA too.
His jiu-jitsu is very solid. His
Very
cardio
nice.
is another thing. He's the only guy I've seen all night that has built his pace up as the matches go on.
Yeah.
You see him start out. He starts out, solid pace, and by the end of the match, he's attacking more than he did in the beginning. He's the only guy I've seen out here tonight that has built to a peak in his matches.
Was that his only loss?
I'm so proud of him.
Tell him I can't call him right now, but I'm proud of him, please. Cross side now gets that knee up, trying to slide it across.
Knee on the belly. He's heavy with that shoulder pressure. This has got to be draining from Martinez on the bottom. It's hard for him to keep his elbows inside against Hafiz. Notice how every time, Hafiz is really getting his elbows open. He's punching underhooks.
He's just so solid at not allowing himself to be put in an unadvantageous position, man. He is just very good at keeping himself to where he's never going to be off his base. And if he is, he retracts and re-enters. Retracts and re-enters.
It's impressive. It really is. 330. Considering the whole time we're here and this is an MMA guy, you know what I mean? This
Yes,
MMA
that's
guy
what I'm
in a
saying. I got to
jiu-jitsu
stop
tournament.
saying MMA guy because he's just as good at jiu-jitsu.
I mean, super technical.
Again,
he's
around
coming in
this
on the arm
first
again.
side.
Now let's see if he adjusts on those mistakes that he made last time.
Man. Yeah,
Americana lock.
Yeah, and you see Martinez trying to get that arm back.
And this is the first time I've seen Martinez.
He's just trying to.
First time I've seen Martinez kind of flailing in some positions.
Yeah.
He's been so calm all night, even against. He's outweighed by 80 pounds in his first match.
This one is close though. I bet
These
you they're
guys are
within
probably
5-10 pounds of
These
each
guys
other.
are probably in the same weight division. We see a lot of times Martinez is getting in spots where he's really got a code red or code blue and get out of dodge, man. Head and arm control.
Yeah, good pressure going across side body here.
He's in that top
he's
crucifix position
trying to trap
again.
that arm, right? He's trying to. All right, now
he keeps the arm trapped.
Oh, it's Martinez. Okay, Martinez is posting on that hip
Yeah.
and circling around, giving him a little bit of a problem now. Got to be on short time, right? Circling back to the left again, man.
3
His
minutes.
Faint right.
Just 2 minutes left. Sorry.
Back to the right, man. It's just they can't. Their hips can't catch up in time.
It's crazy. One time, I've seen him probably attempt that pass 8 times today. I've seen one time Martinez was able to split the middle.
Oh, now he's almost got that locked up. He's got good control at the wrist. And
Yeah,
right
he
at the end of
does,
the lever
man.
there. You see
Martinez looking to get that knee inside, frame against the bicep to get his arm free.
Bazo's got to bring that right arm forward to connect it to his other arm.
He's bringing all his weight over that right arm.
Yeah, didn't feel it. He stopped.
But a
Stopped in
minute
his
and a
track.
half left.
But this is what I mean about you see how he didn't go for it and then know that he's going to end up in a bad position. He readjusted the upper body control and then attempted again.
Oh,
Yeah, Martinez out to
minute
the
left
front.
now. He's on that front headlock, and now he's looking to get to the back. Remember, this is a similar situation from the first match
Yes,
when he had
sir.
a minute left. He attacked hard on the back and got rear naked choke finish. Almost
right
like
before overtime. Yep.
almost like he's emulating throwing punches here to try and get that arm inside. Really smart.
There's that hook rolling through.
The
Very
hook comes
nice.
in.
Martinez hustling to get those hips free and back to the mat.
Now, is Martinez kind of banking some energy for overtime, or is he just surviving? Because he's been under the gun pretty much the whole last half of this match. He's been in this position kind of getting swarmed.
I'd bet it's a bit of both, but Hafiz has given me no reason to believe that he isn't just this powerful from top. You know, that he's actually holding this position and forcing him to stay flattened out. Again, he's even look at that, just adjusting his head back to the correct position, not keeping it on the bottom side. Like, just, all right, we're going to OT now.
And nobody looks exhausted.
No, right?
Sweaty. We're in our third match of the night. Obviously, some fatigue, but nobody looks exhausted. So Hafiz wants to start out on the back. He has a pretty shallow seatbelt here.
Very, very shallow seatbelt. But again, it could have been about that shoulder pin. It could have been about him pulling that elbow back tight to the shoulder to lock him in, because it looks like it found its way over fairly quickly.
Upper back up high. It looks like he's trying to come over top with that right arm, kind of for like a face crank almost.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's going on to the old school white belt footlock there as Martinez when the feet are crossed in the middle.
Now he's going to flatten him down. You're going to
bad
see MMA
spot
style here. You better believe that I don't think Basel is going to want him to move from this position.
And a bad thing about EBI with MMA guys is...
Yes. I know what you're going to say. Go ahead. Yo, keep going. He's still in on that head and arm.
Yeah, that's still a submission. He can still go from here.
And this is all ride time, too.
See, great job. That's a great job by the referee.
Look at that, man. Very nice. Got some extra ride time.
That was the best. That was a great job by the referee.
How long was that? 49.
49 seconds on ride time.
For Hafiz on the
Ref
first
notices
round.
that, he turned into a submission. Regardless if the shoulders are escaped or not, if you're not out of danger, then the clock doesn't stop.
Yeah.
It stops when you're out of danger.
I will tell you, of all the finishers events that I've ever had the pleasure of being at, reffing has been something that's been priority one. Always.
And he's the first guy I've seen tonight come in with that double wrap over there. He's not bringing the arm in front of the face.
He's going to
now he works the hand in front of the face and he rips out.
Man,
fast escape, fast escape. See, what I was saying is about MMA guys on the back. They don't have a problem going across your face.
None.
From the eyes down, you know. And a lot of time you see guys who are a little bit tentative to dig the wrist under the nose or kind of get the hand straight under the face. Guaranteed he doesn't have a problem with it. So now his seatbelt's a little deeper. It's almost looks like he's trying.
He keeps it right on the shoulder.
Trying to get on that shoulder like he's trying to control it. And now you see him doing something a little different, trying to trap that top side arm with his leg. Turn away from us a little bit here. I see him trying to do the same thing with that top arm.
You see how far his head is away from his head. That's why it's got to be more of a crank. All right, now he's back.
Almost trying to punch that arm across the face.
Yeah. Again, great ride time here, man.
So Martinez staying flat like that doesn't really give him an opportunity to escape and kind of allows Hafiz to control the back longer.
Hafiz finds his way to that back.
And now he's on that
man, Martinez. So it's almost like Martinez is trying to find his way down there, and that way he's turning once he gets to that position. 47.
So
Hafiz has a ton of ride time accumulated here.
49 and 47 seconds. Ride time on Martinez's arm lock's got to be sub 10 seconds. So let's see Hafiz's back defense here.
Very good job of using his legs.
He's getting the legs active as he keeps his hands in a defensive spot.
Very good job separating and turning to. Wow. He's just so explosive. I wish we saw more of Basel in jiu-jitsu, man.
Come on.
Right? Why has MMA got to pay so good?
I'm impressed.
Right? Very good job. He's on two quick escapes here for Basel.
He's way up on ride
I mean, his escape times right now is 6 seconds and 13 seconds. Between the two, he's
19.
sub 20 seconds. He's on the back again with a lot of control and good spot. His head's in a really good spot here. His seatbelt's tight. I haven't seen him get close to a submission on any of the back controls, but if you're hanging on to somebody's back for a minute plus and you're escaping within 10 seconds.
Now, just a little detail. From an MMA guy, I got to appreciate just the understanding. As he was getting switched back to the other side, he switched his strangle grip under to a cross grip to the wrist to be able to pull him back to the side. It's just very good IQ from that back position for Basil.
That's true. And that's his shortest time on the back, 31
geez.
seconds.
Yeah, he's up a ton of time here. Martinez going to have to finish or ride out the entire 2 minutes.
Right away, he gets the arms separated.
Oh, man.
And he's out.
Basil Hoffis to the finals. The Factory X Team Balance fighter showing that he's just not about MMA, that he is a jiu-jitsu guy as well.
That's super impressive, man. I'm impressed with him. Overall,
Basil Hoffis, he moves on to the finals. And now we're going to go on to the right side of the bracket, and Mike Kostroba taking on Daishi Goto.
Mike versus Goto. Up next. After that, Frankie Rose, Gabe Tejada.
All right, here we go. Kostroba, Mike Kostroba in the black and white. Oh, my bad. I didn't know that. Daishi Goto in the black and gray. Black and white for Kostroba. Again, winner's going to go to the finals. What are we doing? Oh, they're cleaning up. Cleaning up a bit here. So again, man, finishers 13. We're down to the final 3 matches here. Jay Regobuto here with Dante Leon here at the Absolutes. Mike Kostroba taking on Daishi Goto here in the semifinals.
this is interesting now. Let's see if we see... Because Kostroba looks like he's a strong, athletic dude. So
I honestly think that Kostroba has been saving his energy for these last 2 matches.
Because he's going to need to use it. This guy's strong,
solid.
man. This guy's explosive. Super solid, obviously. He's going to need to use a little bit of...
I believe he's a blue belt pan champ.
Goto?
Which still, no easy feat even being a blue belt, as those divisions are usually... I mean, the
50,
heavier ones
60 deep.
probably less than that, but still impressive nonetheless.
Absolutely.
Kostroba's going to immediately get to work from his feet, or from a seated position.
If I had to bet, I'm going to see Kostroba do things really, really strategic and technical.
Wrestling right up with that leg and
I
immediately
like that.
looking into the exchange.
2-on-1 on the leg. He points the toes really well.
Yeah, Goto has no problem going back here, looking on the inside heel. Nice heel slip by Kostroba. Circling through again, brings that right foot inside. Gets that knee line free, and oh man, jumps to Crossashi himself. Made Goto have to move fairly quickly there to escape that leg. Kostroba will stay seated center. Now Kostroba favoring to that left hip, forcing people to pass to their weak side.
Undercut grip, reverse De La Riva, he wrestles up. I like that.
Very different Kostroba in this round. Puts Goto on his back. Reverse De La Riva with that right leg from the bottom position. Kostroba pushes that right elbow inside and again sits him down, looking for that.
He's good at that. That's how he finished his first match. He finished with a little bit of a variation.
What a truck there.
Wow.
Very nice. And I'll tell you, Daishi with that inside position kept a figure four rather than go cross ashi to control the far leg. And because it was a figure four, it allowed Kostroba to push those knees straight down and enter for that truck.
Yeah, that was nice. The way
That
he
made
went from the inside there to step over.
Yeah.
See, anytime that the guy goes for the inside, if he doesn't keep that top knee open like what you were saying, he invites
more
that
cross
truck.
ashi rather than triangle.
Exactly.
Triangle, you're putting your knees right next to each other. It's easy to push them down, and there's only one leg to focus on. That cross ashi, now you have to address both sides of the leg.
Absolutely. And with somebody who's like Kostraba here, he's comfortable in those positions, so he can stay in those positions to break down the legs. If somebody who panics when they get in the position, you see the big difference between the defense of like Kostraba and even Goto. He's not really barrel rolling to get out of things. No. He's kind of just turning, getting his knee just outside, keeping the toes pointed. Whereas you see when he re-attacked Goto, you see Goto really kind of frantically turn.
Yeah.
So Kostraba was able to stay in those positions and counter, re-attack, roll to the back. Something funny in the crowd.
Yeah, right. Knee shield up here, butterflied inside for Goto. Wrestles up
Goto
again.
Quite fresh after his matches.
Oh, nice step.
Nice. Lead leg.
Yeah, one of those Toriano
movement.
steps. Now, if you step that left leg just a little further, it allows you to turn your hips so that it's more difficult for them to regard once that left leg steps up. Good control here. Again, gets that elbow to the inside of the knee. Goto staying shin to shin with that right leg. Not quite reverse De La Riva, just sitting on the side. Oh, man. Came in violent with that Estima lock. Made Goto give a little shimmy shake that ankle back out.
And Goto again on top with the eyes locked. You can see how he follows his eyes right with his opponent when he's on top there. I can't get over that. That's very different.
Nice.
Kostraba has a good...
Again, man.
He has a really nice way that he wrestles up.
Yeah.
I really like how he sets things up with... Just like when you wrestle up, when you wrestle on the feet, you have to set things up with grips, feints, distance. You have to do the same
head
thing.
Out of positions,
you have to do the exact same thing when you're on the bottom. What people don't understand, they think you can just... It's sitting up and grabbing a leg, and that's not what it is. Kostraba's done a great job. Every time you see him come up, it's when his opponent's off balance. He has the hands on the floor. That's the perfect time to wrestle up. Right there, you saw that his opponent was from distance. He checked with the foot to freeze his motion, and then he wrestled up on the single leg.
And I think that's something that not enough people are doing from the bottom, is focusing on the off balancing. Like you're saying, putting their hands to the floor. Off balance, when you put their hands to the floor, that now pulls their hips away from their heels. That makes that hip much lighter,
Absolutely.
able to elevate, able to get your leg entries. But it's about you putting their hands on the floor, not them putting their hands on the floor.
Absolutely. And if you don't have comfort in wrestling, standing and definitely from the guard, you're never going to be able to have dynamic matches like we've seen today.
Yeah.
You know, if Kostraba is only a guy who wants to stay on the bottom and doesn't want to wrestle up, how is he going to elevate and just sweep a dude like this? Like Goto. Goto, who's super basey, super strong and flexible. He has to be able to wrestle up and has to be able to finish his sweeps with wrestling if he wants to put this guy on the bottom.
And look how successful he's been with it. Like, if you're scoring that, he's scored like 2 or 3 times already.
Yeah, 3 times. I've counted 3 times that he's initiated with wrestle-ups and scored, or finished sweeps with wrestle-ups and scored. Kostraba's got really flexible ankles. You can see every time he's in an ankle lock, he just points his toe, and it's almost like he outstretches what the guy's stretching. So he's got to be one of those guys who's got flexible ankles.
Stands up momentarily, then realizes he was wrestling much better from his butt. So he'll sit back down.
That's the place, probably the place for him to do it.
Man,
again, Goto's getting a little more in tune to it. But again, because his wrestling's such a threat, Goto's tentative to overcommit. You see, every time Goto's here, he's focusing on that wrestling, so he's hanging his hands low. Now he lowers the base. Kind of combats Kostraba to be able to come in and kind of blast him off his feet like he did in the beginning.
And Kostroba's never put himself in a okay. Now, just as I was going to say that, he hasn't put himself where he sat in that supine or let his spine hit the floor. You know what I mean? To where Daishi can allow his pressure down, or Daishi can use his pressure down. You know,
little feint up to the head snap, and he comes up. He brings the hip,
man.
brought his hips down to the floor, and he wrestled up. I mean, beautiful. This is textbook.
Up to the feet, sits back, nice
Splits
split
the guard
with that
open.
knee, man. Found itself in the middle. Goto will get back to the feet. 3 minutes here. Kostroba move back to a seated position. And he's just staying on the knee here too, man. Just again wrestling right back up. Goto trying to defend a bit more this time. Kostroba right back to a seated position. Ten-finger grip here. Mercy grips. Steps that left leg inside. Does Goto. Digs that right De La Hiva in while he keeps foot on the hips. Is Kostroba. He'll push up. Back to the feet. Steps over the X, controlling that bottom leg. High steps back out.
See, because Kostroba is comfortable in those leg lock positions, it gives him the opportunity to do those things. Back step passes, rolling into the back attacks. People who aren't comfortable in the leg game, they don't really have the ability to do those things.
10-finger grip here from a closed guard for Goto.
Closed guard. Maybe about halfway now, maybe a little more.
Trying to get those knees to one side. Goto doing a good job of keeping squared, keeping them knees wide. Able to get him back to a closed guard.
A little more pace for Kostroba here.
Minute 30.
Up to the feet. Immediately trying to ditch that
wow,
foot into
minute 30
butterfly.
left. Time's been flying in this one. I really thought we had like 4 minutes left.
Right. Staying reverse De La Hiva. Ooh. Looking on the inside heel. Jumped that cross Ashi. Well, so nice
And he
counter.
Collect the leg. Is this the last match of this round
puts
of
him to
the
finals,
absolute?
yeah. So the winner takes on Basel in the finals, and then we got Frankie versus Tejada. Frankie Rosenthal versus Gabe Tejada. That's it. We're on our final 3 matches, man.
Either of these guys versus Hafiz is an interesting one, man. I'm excited for that.
Standing position for Kostroba, keeping both knees pinned. Controlling the ankles here, gets that butterfly to the inside is Goto. High
nice
step back.
Switch. I've seen that hip switch attempted a lot. I haven't seen anybody hit it clean.
Oh, I've seen people hit that shit clean. Absolutely.
In this tournament.
We get the unsilent majority over here on the right with the timekeepers. Trying to step through again is Kostroba. Gets north-south. Good job, Goto. Just regarding here. And I think these guys might be preserving a bit for OT now.
Yeah, now
here
it seems we're right here.
Winner takes Basel in the finals here.
Kostroba gets to choose what he does. Goto looks like he's taking some deep breaths.
Nobody can hear me, right? Nobody can hear me.
No, you want to say something?
No, I don't want to say shit.
Okay.
We're not technically sure if he's allowed to. All right, from the back here, Goto round 1, top of the round here. Kostroba immediately to the right shoulder.
Goto must just have a crazy seatbelt lock.
Turns through, quick time here.
He's got a crazy hold on his seatbelt because the guy's hips are escaping, and he's just hanging on with that seatbelt control like crazy, man.
All right, Kostroba's turn. 12 seconds on the hold time for Goto. Right to that body triangle.
Body triangles right away.
Dude, but look at Kostroba already starting to try to finish, man. Not even like get to some ride time gathered. Immediately looking for the finish.
Right away. And Goto forcing himself to that top side of that body triangle. He starts to put pressure on it.
And you see him trying to push both hands away.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Trying to split the hand so he can get his shoulder past center line.
He locks over that foot, probably trying to force Kostroba to unlock, but Kostroba looks like Looked like he was on the neck briefly.
Yeah, and
Kind of got
Kostrova
pushed up over his face.
switches to double unders when he needs to go back and forth, so he does a good job of making sure if he needs 2 control arms, he has them both there to lets him free. Goto escapes. What kind of time we got on that pre? 46 seconds of ride time for Kostrova.
We're
Goto
at
go
46
back on the
versus
back.
12.
Immediately pushing back. Kostrova definitely moving with much more urgency. Yeah, you're right. He's just a giant squeeze, and he is out again. Short time is Kostrova. 9 seconds for Kostrova. So he's 20 seconds ahead just heading into this.
And he hasn't even gone yet.
Yes, that's what I mean. Heading into the top, immediately to the body triangle.
See how flexible Kostrova's ankle is, like I said. See how he
Yeah,
locks
look at
on
that
his
play.
toes?
Like ankle locking himself.
And he just, and even though Goto is locking over the foot and stretching against it, he's just completely comfortable there.
As soon as he got his shoulders touch, and they call it. Fairly quick on that ride time. 15 seconds on
That's
that one.
15 seconds. He's still 30 seconds plus up on ride time.
Oh, Daichi goes arm lock.
Goto
I mean, listen.
probably knows that, and now he's going for the arm.
Dude, and
And
the legs open.
again, the legs are open, and oh, okay.
There we go. Okay, he does
closes
lock
them.
him off. All right. Oh, man, Kostrova pulls that arm free. That might have been a second, maybe 2 seconds. Man, yeah, so, I mean, technically he's already won. He's got plenty of ride time. We're going to see
He's
Basil
way up on
Hoffus and
one ride
Mike
time.
Kostrova. Yeah, this would have to be a 2-minute hold for Goto. Or, oh, no, that's out. He could let him out because he's won. Michael Kostrova out of Big Brothers is going to move on to the finals against Basil Hoffus. Man, Kostrova, what a day. All right, your finishers 13 absolutes. Final is going to be Basil Hoffus at a team balance. Taking on Big Brothers Mike Kostrova, but we got Danaher Death Squad's Frank Rosenhall taking on Gabe Tejada here in the super fight main event, and then we'll move on to our finals. Finishers 13, the absolutes, Jay Regalbuto here with Dante Leon. Ross the Boss, making all the magic happen today. Gabe Tejada, 10th Planet Miami, 10th
Quick
Planet
clean
Bethlehem.
up here before we get into that main super fight match.
Again, it'll be 10 minutes, 3 rounds of OT, and then we're into the finals. 2,500 on the line. All right, here we go. Frankie Rosenthal, Gabe Tejada.
Main event match. Guys heading into the back room to get the boys out.
Quick shout out to the sponsors, 10th Planet Bethlehem, Rubber Guard Assassins, Armbar Club, Grounded, Organic Cold Pressed Juices, Flow, Alkaline Spring Water, Nogi Laundry, Sentente Quattro, and Cherryville Photography. Frank Rosenthal in the red.
Frank, a very experienced competitor.
Very experienced. On pretty much every kind of stage you can imagine.
Everybody's seen Frank kind of all over. He's a resident around this area. I believe he's from Brooklyn.
Yeah, he's a few hours north of here, but yeah,
And
this area.
This is his kind of area where he's competed and done the most. So
Taking on 10th Planet Miami's Gabe Tejada. 10 minutes. We are underway. Red for Rosenthal, black for Tejada.
Tejada comes out energized. Another guy with the eye to eye. So Frank splits a little bit of his time. He's in Puerto Rico a little bit, training with the DDS squad. And then most of his time he's out here either in Long Island or Brooklyn training.
Snatches up that single is Tejada.
Nice. Every time I've been down training with Jason Rao, I see Frank
You see
Rosenthal
Frank
down
here,
there.
yeah.
So Jason Rowell's a good friend of mine. We get a lot of training in together, but I've seen Frank down there a few times.
Center position being held by Tejada. Mercy grips. Little feints up and down here. Rosenthal keeps circling.
Get on his head.
I just can't believe there hasn't been a guard pull yet. I'm so impressed right now.
What? Don't question.
A little feint here by Tejada.
You usually see either of these guys get down to the guard.
Let him know, Jay.
That's what I'm saying. I'm excited for a little wrestling here.
Yeah, it's cool.
In on a
Wow,
single.
nice.
That is Tejada. He'll end up on top here. Rosenthal able to get to a guard. Reverse De La Riva to the left side here for Rosenthal.
So this is kind of Rosenthal's guard here where he keeps the legs inside like this. Tejada's super explosive.
Yeah.
Surprising. Frank trying kind of that fulcrum sweep there from the half guard off balance. Gabe.
Tejada work focusing on his head position too. Notice how he's keeping his
Yeah.
head down to the bottom shoulder to make it more difficult for Rosenthal to get underneath of him. Head positioning is so important, man, from everywhere.
Absolutely.
It's something that just a little bit of focus can take you a long way.
The way Frank's cranking those hips over when he's flat out in the half guard is a really good way to open up space to kind of get to the position he's in now. Now he's got that shin in front with that tricep grip. That's a really different guard you don't see a lot of guys do.
Trying to cut through, gets that butterfly back inside momentarily. Creates some space. And he's got room to put the butterfly in, right? But he's not.
Yeah.
He's choosing not to.
See, he keeps going for that crank over sweep before he goes into that butterfly. When he gets the butterfly in, he's not really able to get it in front of the quad, so he's more over by the shin.
Well, I thought Tejada was looking for a back step there, but it's that scorpion, so it's to the outside is hard on a step back. Butterflies back in for Rosenthal. Tejada back to the feet. Split squat, able to push away. Here's Rosenthal. Shin to shin again. Tejada trying to square him back up. Rosenthal keeping control with that left hand on Tejada's right hand. Releases that grip. Scoots back away. Tejada keeps following, though. Doesn't let it reset. Rosenthal able to go reverse.
Good spin
Oh,
under.
man.
Wow.
Tejada just kind of caught that leg on the circle through.
Yeah, that was really nice. And Tejada's doing a good job of beating Rosenthal on those hand battles. He's beating him on the grips, and he's able to get to the upper body well, so he's not able to get off balanced. Right now you see Frank controlling the wrists a little more, but he's not able to get to any spots where he's dominating the grip battles here.
Controlling that inversion leg is Tejada, at least trying to. You see him going shin to shin here. Now is Rosenthal. Back to the feet for Tejada. Again, trying to control that leg. Scoots back out. Squared up stance here for Rosenthal. Mercy grips as Tejada steps in.
Splits the guard. So Tejada's another one who has kind of a weird thing too. He likes to pass to his right.
So I didn't know if it was so much Tejada going to pass to the right as much as it was Rosenthal sitting to his left and bringing him in that way.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell because Frank
I saw Tejada split the guard with his left leg.
Gotcha.
So that's why I felt like it was. But maybe it could be Frank opting to play
favoring
on
the
that
left
side.
leg reverse De La Riva.
Yeah.
See, so it just slightly favors to that side. But again, it could be Tejada moving that direction.
And that's uncommon. That's something that gives people trouble when you're passing to the false side. Even as a competitor, even as somebody, if you do practice both sides, you have one side that you're never going to pull guard and go to your bad side. You know what I mean? You're always going to want to go to your good side.
That was my early secret with Nicky Rod, having passing right. You ever see ultra heavies trying to move to their left?
Never. Never. Should just do everything to the other side.
Back to the feet. Trying to cut that knee through. 2-on-1 here for Rosenthal. Let's see if he tries to take him across the body, look for an entry. Tejada able to split. Gets his right hand to the floor, trying to get that left hand inside the knee of the hip. Immediately, Rosenthal moving from De La Hiva to reverse De La Hiva.
A little more
Good
pace here
movement,
from
right?
Gabe on top.
4 minutes remain. Trying to step
Ooh,
over.
nice.
Rosenthal catches that foot. He's able to take top position. Man, and Miami Gabe right back to his feet. You knew these two were going to push a pace.
We got 4 minutes left.
Sliding in on a
Frank
butterfly
slides
here.
into the guard.
See how he slid into the left? These guys both might be more comfortable just going to that far
Right,
side.
you're right.
Oh, trying to get up on that
Ooh.
triangle. Very good posturing out by Tejada.
This looks like Frank's got Charlie's Angels or something on his rash guard.
Yeah, right? This guy's always do have some interesting rash guards. Nicky Ortiz has one, too, of him like dressed as Prince, and it's a purple rash guard. It's pretty cool. Got a dove in his hand and everything. 10-finger grip here. A little push back from Tejada as he tries to get over top. He'll end up in the butterfly guard of Rosenthal.
Stack your weight forward.
It's a body lock pass scenario here.
Gets that right leg slowly, trying to get that right leg over top that knee. Let's see if he'll cut that hip when he does. Still.
Smart of Frank to stay banked on his side there
Yeah.
when he's in that locked position, not going flat on his back, trying to push the head, staying banked on his side, and that way he's able to counter just like that.
And he had his butterfly in, knee
In
pointed
front-
up.
in
like,
front of the body. A lot of those Danaher guys really specialize in that body lock pass.
Yeah, correct hand position and correct pressure, man. It makes it very difficult to move.
Absolutely. You saw against Nicky and
Yuri,
Yuri,
yeah.
completely stifled Yuri's game in the guard. If you're not opening to a side and you're not keeping part of your body in front of your opponent, you're pretty much just accepting a pass. So
Man, and having that correct hand position where it's like center spine below and keeping that grip directly on the spine and getting them in tight to where it's pressured directly on that lower spine just makes it so difficult to move.
absolutely.
Man,
Absolutely.
Rosenthal again looking to enter, and Tejada just quickly able to get his hips away. Got to be on shorter time here with these guys. Sits back up, squared off. Laying flat here is Rosenthal. Got those knees up in the air, looking to sweep with the feet, circling. Let's see if Tejada looks to go 2-on-1 or
We got to
just
be
try
getting
dress
down to
them.
short time now. No one's been really close on any attacks.
1 minute.
Just
1
a
minute here.
left. Haven't seen Frank or Gabe get close on any of their attacks. They've been kind of favoring getting into the legs or kind of
I was
spinning
thinking we
under.
might see a few good leg exchanges. Yeah, once you start getting to this level, man, it just starts negating. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Styles negate
absolutely,
each other.
absolutely. And then you see as well who does their homework when you're preparing for one match. That's why I always said super fights. You see the best jiu-jitsu because you get to prepare for that guy
Specifically
and
for
there's
that person.
there's nothing else that can get in the way of that match. You didn't have a match before where you got 15 minutes of mat time and he had 20 seconds or something like that. You're both coming out fresh, nourished, ready to go, and you're putting it all into that match, that 10 minutes. And now looks like we're going into overtime now. We got 10 seconds left.
Trying to hop over top is Tejada.
Little kind of Hail Mary at the end of the match. John
All right,
Battle
here we
on the
go.
clock. Stops it. Now Gabe's going to choose. He wants to attack the arm lock first.
Man, going first round armbar. Now,
Uncommon.
yeah.
Now Frank starts with his leg down.
Oh,
and he
man,
kicks
separated
over,
immediately.
and he's
If you notice,
out.
Frank unlocked his own hands and started that process immediately.
And that's a 4-second escape.
Yeah.
And you don't get much faster than that. And now starting on the back, Frank's got to feel pretty confident he can hold longer than 4 seconds. Now Gabe with good defense though.
One-on-one grip here.
He gets the hands separated. Right away gets that arm up so he can't get the arm across his
Doing
neck.
a good job of getting his head across the body too. Nice. See how Frank brought his head forward to stop that head from getting to the mat. Very nice. Able to get that strangle arm back over top. And you see him, so he's high. He's got his hand hidden underneath the armpit. Look for that right hand to come from underneath the armpit and slide behind his neck.
He punches that top hand through. When that top hand punches through, now Gabe brought that left arm down, so now he can start to threaten across with that right arm like you were saying.
There's that left arm, right arm back across.
And now he's getting into a good exchange where he's getting both
now
arms
he's got
under
that
the
right
neck.
hand across, following through.
Beautiful.
Tejada fighting that arm, switches back to the other side, gets that wrist back behind. Very tight here. Good job of Tejada by fighting the top arm off.
Now Frank just has to stay patient
good
from
position.
here.
He's going to get the tap. Rear naked choke victory in OT for Rosenthal. The DDS representative going to win by rear naked choke in OT. Frank Rosenthal, your super fight main event winner. And now we are on to the finals main event. Mike Kastroba out of Big Brothers taking on Team Balance's Basil Hoffus.
Finals of the absolute.
Here we go, 2,500 on the line, 10-minute rounds. Kastroba out of Big Brothers, coached by Doug Esposito.
And a nice blue knife,
that's
too.
right. I forgot about the knife, the custom-made finisher's knife.
That's beautiful.
Yes, it is. What a stand, too. And 2,500. Let's see how sharp the knife is. See if it'll go right through the 2,500.
Yeah.
Renee, just run your finger along it.
How sharp is it? How sharp is it, bro?
You better slice a 5 and not 100. Right? Beautiful, beautiful artwork on that knife. Look at that.
The thing's legit. Oh, and you get flowers for Mother's Day.
He even kept it in the water. He even kept it in the water so they stayed fresh.
Unreal.
Zach, always thinking of the little things, huh?
Great touch. Great touch there.
All right, for the knife, the cash, and the flowers. Finishers 13, the absolutes. We are down to the finals. Jay Rigobuter here with Dante Leon. Fun night, man.
Hoffus.
Right?
Big final, man. Big final.
Interesting matchup between these two as well. I had said from the beginning, man, Levy, Evan, and Kastroba, I believe whoever came out of that match was going to be the victor. And Kastroba, getting through here to the finals, but he has got... not that I didn't think Hoffus could make the finals, but I didn't think he could make the finals as with as much as well as he did. You know what I mean? He
absolutely.
Just 3 very, very tough matches and 3 very, very good.
Man, I'm
good.
Super impressed with him.
Yeah.
Coming in the tournament, I kind of knew Kastroba was a high level guy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And Hoffus, I've seen his name bounce around. I've heard people talk about him. I never thought that he would show the depth of jiu-jitsu that he showed today.
Performance. That's
like
the word
regardless
I was
of and like he almost
right
hits it again
and again.
And Kastroba's, just edging out the defense on that with his flexibility. Crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, Hoffus with 3 amazing performances today. Kastroba the same. And he is moving forward, man. I'll tell you, Hoffus isn't moving forward with, not with reckless abandon, but he doesn't seem to care about the leg game. He looks like he's fine with moving forward and looking to get some pressure down.
Yeah, it looks like he's confident in how safe he can stay with the leg locks. It looks like he's confident in his positioning.
Yeah, again, he doesn't allow himself to get deep into trouble.
And you
Once
see-
there's trouble, he backs out and restarts.
Exactly. And Kostroba's wrestle up is not as effective against Hafez as it was in his other matches. When you saw him against Goto, for example, he was able to really wrestle up kind of without resistance.
Right? Against a good wrestler, man. And
Yeah.
be able to wrestle up successfully multiple times.
Hafez is pretty fast, pretty in cue to that. Trying for a triangle there. Hafez slips the arms inside just in time.
Close guard here. Michael Kostroba from Big Brothers. Mercy grip from top for Hafez. 2,500. The knife, flowers, the title on the line here.
This is it. It's all riding on this match.
2-on-1 trying to cross that over. And again, felt his posture being manipulated by being crossed, his arm crossed across his body. So he stands up, re-enters. Single butterfly. Try to get over top, back to a close guard for Kostroba. Postured up, Kostroba 2-on-1 on that right side. Let's see if he tries to bring it back across the hip.
And this is the third uniform change from Kostroba tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Must be trying to stay dry.
That reverse Kimura using that wrist, veins of that wrist to keep that arm trapped. One-on-one grip, reaches over, 2-on-1. Again, Basil just pushes them hips back.
Referee asking for a little time here.
Opens that guard, back to the feet. Trying to pass here is Hafez. Man, there you
Hafez
see him
gets
trying
in
to get that
close.
upper body control. He's trying to force this half guard where he can get some pressure at the upper body, but again, Kostroba doing a good job. Is able to force half here.
Wow.
A flattened out forced half, too.
He's got to be a hard guy to have on top. He's athletic, strong, explosive.
He's trying to get underneath that second arm.
He's getting in against Kostroba, and he's able to really put a lot of pressure on him.
Can he get past there? He is past. Passes Kostroba's guard here again. Hafez, I'm not sure how much resistance was coming from Kostroba, but impressive nonetheless to get past his guard and knee on belly here.
Almost looks like Kostroba's almost content to carry the match into overtime. It almost looks like Kostroba's content to go into that later block of the match where he's really confident he can win. But again, if that's kind of your strategy to win, 4 matches, 40 minutes of active rolling, it's a long time.
It's a long time.
4 different dudes for 10 minutes, man. I mean,
especially going guys with it like Evan and then
Kostroba's first match is Evan, then Patty Ice has a big weight advantage. Goto has a big weight advantage.
Finally, fairly even here. Very nice match, Gabe.
You see, and he's really on cue to those wrestle ups. Not as much of a setup on that one as he had before.
Hafez really isn't giving him the room to wrestle up here.
He's
really keeping that head coming forward.
He's keeping him crowded. His sprawl is super fast.
Halfway through.
When
finals here, the absolutes.
When Kostroba comes up, he's super on point to sprawl and get his hips back. Hafez kind of slowing the pace down. Maybe realizes Kostroba's pretty lax. And again, he does that pass to the other side. And now he's on a front head.
Again, I don't know how much resistance. I don't want to take away from Hafez, but I don't know how much resistance he's given on the pass, knowing that he's, as long as he stays safe, he'll be able to regard.
And Kostroba really trying to stay just airtight here with his arms, almost keeping his hands connected and forcing his hands in the inside.
Look at he uses his head on the chin, on the hands, knee on belly. Separation, trying to get That arm trapped on the far side. Kostrova trying to dig that right hand back in. Crossface here. Brings that left arm in from that knee on belly.
What's he for? He's forcing that left arm on the inside, and he's trying to get Kostrova's arms separated.
And he wants to go for this armbar, man. He's committed on quite a few spinning arm locks today.
I really like it. There he is. He's isolating that arm.
Right to the Kimura. Oh, man.
Wow.
Kostrova was lucky he got that. Oh, man, he's on a
Kostrova's
straight
in
arm
some hot water here. Right into the front head.
Scrambles out to front head, back to the feet. Good job of hand fighting here for Kostrova, and he'll sit back down.
Now, Kostrova can have a chill look on his face, but he wasn't in a great spot right there.
No.
Especially once Hafez started to pin that one arm down on that top side crucifix.
Man, he goes for it, don't he? He just don't care.
You got to
Very
think
nice.
that last UFC you saw Shevchenko finish her match from there. You see Matt Hughes finish matches from there. You got to think as an MMA guy, if he gets into that spot with the control that he has in jiu-jitsu and there's strikes, elbows, and punches allowed to be thrown, he's got to be a problem from the top position, especially when he gets somewhere like that.
Especially cut down when he's probably at 70 and then walking back in like this.
I mean, he's got to be a formidable. This whole match, he's been, like you said, we don't know the resistance that he's getting necessarily because it's not a points tournament, but he's able to move into the half guard, at least to the half guard, very well, very easy. He's able to keep top position. He's not getting in danger, getting swept.
Or any leg entries, not a single one.
Yeah, I haven't seen him get in any kind of danger.
Nothing that's put him back to his hip.
And like you said before, you've seen him go against Jason Rao, one of the best leg lockers on the planet.
Yeah. And he got it. I mean, he got in on some entanglements with Hafez, and Hafez just able to work himself free.
Again, he does it feinting side to side, grips on the heels like he does. It's really, really advanced movement.
He is trying for this arm.
And I have to respect that. We got 10 minutes here in regulation. He's tried to finish every single fight.
Right.
And the longer matches go, like I'm going to say again, he's the only guy I've seen constantly attack and try and finish matches. The longer the match goes, the more that he attacks.
And not for nothing, going for things like arm bars that put him in it, that if missed, can put him in a negative position.
Absolutely.
Can take him from a top to a bottom position. He still goes after it, wins the scramble, and comes out on a front head.
Yeah.
Every time.
Crazy.
1 minute. Wow, that went quick.
I'm telling you, these last matches, they've been flying by. I've been thinking that we're only halfway. I've been thinking that we're 6 minutes in.
Working himself around a mount here is Hafez.
Kostrova, even though Hafez has been really impressive, Kostrova hasn't been killing himself to keep the guard or to get somewhere. Kostrova looks like he's had
that straight arm on the far side
again, man. Again, he's on it now near side. Kostrova turtles.
Rolls back through to guard here. Hafez will remain top position. All right, we're going to see some OT here for the finals.
Wow. And Kostrova's had a huge advantage in all of his OT rounds.
Dude, both these guys did really well in OT.
But now I see Hafez. Hafez's back control was solid. Hafez's back escapes were solid. The whole time we've seen... oh, you're good. Yeah, you're good. The whole time we've seen Kostrova have a huge advantage because he's able to escape quickly and he's able to hold guys for long periods of time.
Yeah.
I don't know if let's see.
Hafez will start from the back in the top round one here.
So he replaces his head between him and the floor really well. He comes over with that top hand, and it looks like...
Oh, I thought he was threatening with that right hand.
He's threatening with the neck.
He's
threatening, and he's under the neck. He's under the neck on this side.
Switches back to control.
He keeps that right leg posted out.
See how he's keeping that knee?
And that's it.
That knee line is
great adjustment.
Very nice. Good job by both these guys. But you saw
Kostrova straight
Hoffus,
safe.
he beat the hook, but as he's trying to beat the knee, you see Hoffus bringing his knee out of position to where it took him longer to get over top.
25 seconds on ride time. Decent amount of ride time here. And Hoffus looks like he's almost out already.
Yes, he is.
He's out of danger.
He is out.
Wow. And that's short time. Short time. Let's see if he can get another considerable amount on ride time.
He puts his head in the middle of the back. He doesn't even rest it to one side or the
He's not
opposite the control side.
And he replaces his hook so well.
Yep.
He pulls back.
Stroba turning him shoulders free.
He stays
that
tight
body
with
control.
that.
Wow.
And he's out.
Able to gain a few extra seconds by
what are we at? 15? 14 seconds on that. 25 and 14.
And look, Hoffus, he leaves that right hand out.
He's got one hand.
I don't know how he does it. Man, he turns
He's got no hands. He turns out. Wow. Super fast escape.
6 seconds.
Wow.
Yo, Kostrova needs.
Kostrova has to go.
He's got to get out here quick.
He's got to go. And for my money, he's got to start in the arm lock on the next round.
Yeah. Oh, man. He almost got that right arm under already, his Hoffus.
Wow.
Gets him
and
shoulders
that's
free.
A good
That's
escape time.
Good escape time. 7.
Yep. And
so
like
I'm looking
I called,
at 46
he's going
seconds to 13 seconds,
46 to 13.
Roughly, so.
He's got, this is make or break here.
30-some seconds is all we're talking here. Oh, man. Good separation. He gets his arm free. Basil Hoffus. Team Balance representative is going to take it. It wasn't even close on the ride time. He is out so quick in those escape times. Team Balance, Factory X, MMA fighter, Basil Hoffus.
And I am
is going to take it, the 2,500, the flowers, the knife, and the title.
The flowers for Mother's Day, the cash, the knife.
What a performance by Basil Hoffus at a Team Balance. Forget just MMA fight. He's just a great jiu-jitsu practitioner. Or a great jiu-jitsu competitor, too. Very fun. Finishers 13. The Absolutes is a wrap. Basil Hoffus at a Team Balance is your champion. Jay Regalbuto here with Dante Leon today. Enjoyed it, man.
Awesome, man. I had
fun time, bro.
I had a
Ross
blast,
the boss.
Ross, thanks a lot, brother.
Man, I can't wait for the next one. 10th Planet Bethlehem here to headquarters. We'll be back on the next one soon.
Wow.
Very good. Dude, that was fucking smooth. Good
Right?
job, guys.
Yeah, that was awesome, man.
Thanks, man.